Alrighty, guys, good morning. Happy fucking Thursday. Hope you guys are having a wonderful Thursday morning, guys. Tonight we're going to be doing more of the finals. Hope you guys are having a wonderful evening, though. Wonderful morning. I think we're going to do some ranked. Probably not all night. We got into things and it definitely was not kosher yesterday. So probably play ranked till it's not fun and then play other things. Good. Alrighty, take a look at the two videos here, guys. Thought about not playing, figured out that the performance issues I was having yesterday, see in the top right here, this is D3D12. After the game launched, guys, there's a D3D11 mode, they disabled it. Probably because most people were having a bad experience with it. I don't know exactly why they disabled it. Anyways, at one point I tried to actually turn it on. It doesn't work. It didn't work after the launch. They made it so the modifier, the option in that you used, the launch option, did nothing. So it hasn't worked up till 1.4. 1.04. After 1.04, they re-enabled it, so you can use D3D11 if you so choose. I didn't know I had it on, and it actually just made a worse experience for me. Lo and behold, but I didn't know I was actually testing it when I had it on. I figured that out on the forums, yeah, so I still have the switch on because I just forgot to turn it off because it wasn't doing anything. And then I just completely forgot about it after a stream. But it's still there. So you can actually enable DirectX 11 with -D3D11. I suggest you don't do it, but you can do it. So it is an option. And once again, options are good as long as you remember that you're doing them. So. Good. Alrighty. Anyways, we're gonna play some more finals tonight, guys. Here, probably doing some ranked, but then we're just gonna do some quick play. Because quick play is honestly just a lot more fun at this point. There's 4 things that are making ranked very unfun right now, and 1 is cheaters. 2 is incompetent teammates, which should be like a ranked system should fix that, right? But it doesn't. It's actually better in quick play. 3 is teammates that know what they're doing but just aren't very good. Once again, a good ranked system will pair you with people around your skill level. 4th one is pre-mades that just shit all over everyone else and sometimes involve cheating too. And they just have a huge advantage purely because they're people that are just trying to work together or just exist with each other and remotely the same page. It's a low bar. It's a very low bar. You can see the same thing in Apex that where just people just don't even want to try. Good, good, good. Anyways, we'll give it a go. I had fun sorting people yesterday, or the last couple days had fun sorting people, so we'll continue to do so until it's not fun, and then we'll go back to Overwatch. So, good, good, good. Let's see what's going on in the tubes tonight, guys, and go from there. Apparently, there's some new monitors that came out as well, or coming out at CES. Apparently, there's a 480 hertz OLED, but it's 32 inches. I don't think I could stand at 32. Like, 27's pretty big. I don't think I could do 32, though. That's just way too big. It's like a TV. It's like a small TV for a small room. I don't think I could do 32. 24 is already exactly the right size. It is exactly the right size for me. But for some people, they want 27s. I don't care for it. It just means I'd have to move it further back on my desk. Like, you can change the size of your screen just moving by forward or back on your desk. That's it. So, like, if I get a 27, I'll just have to push it back. It's just, I don't know why anyone would be like, oh god, I need a 27. You can turn your 24 into a 27 simply by moving it closer to you. As weird as that sounds, you can change the size of your screen just by moving it closer to your face. Yeah. This is 100% true. It's 100% true. Assuming you have this desk space, well, you can always move it closer. Let's see. There's a couple new monitor releases, different things and stuff. This is stuff coming up in CES this year. So January, it's first week of January, I believe, after New Year's. Mini LED. Mini LEDs are mini LEDs. Mini LEDs are mini LED backlit. Yeah. There. Latest news. There we go. Not interested in 240 hertz. The whole reason I went for, well, not the whole reason, one of the reasons I went for a PG240 Q key was because it's 500 hertz and it's a jump. I suspect OLEDs are going to go 360. But then there's this guy. 1080p at 480. Basically within, it is within distance of the 500 hertz, 540 hertz monitor. BenQ announced theirs. Yep. Diac 2. Zowie XL2586X, 24-inch, uses the same panel as Asus model. By the way, BenQ is basically one of the more highly regarded panels for esports. Had little wings, which I guess are a way of differentiating themselves. Optronics Fast TN panel, same one. I believe there's another one coming out from Alienware. No, Alienware was earlier this year and it's a piece of shit. It had an IPS panel with just 500 hertz IPS panel, so not really an advantage to take advantage of 500 hertz. Not really anything there to take advantage of 500 hertz. By the way, I started watching Rick and Morty because it finished airing. Started watching Rick and Morty. Yeah. The newest season, you can tell the voice actor is 100% different. You can tell Rick's voice actor is definitely different. And I was trying to figure out what the quality is, because he sounds almost identical. It's the narcissism. Like, the voice actor doesn't have the same level of narcissism the old Rick did. It's like the confidence in the stuff he's saying. And just like, and like the snide attitude, the condescending snide attitude isn't there for Rick. The old Rick, and I think that's what people are having a problem with. The old Rick is very much like the person, which he's just a narcissistic asshole, right? The new Rick doesn't really have that. He's obviously acting the part, and it sounds like the voice almost sounds identical, but it's like the undertones. It's like when you're listening to the person, it's like this like snide, asshole-ish take on like anything, and just like looking down on everyone around you that talks to you. He doesn't have that. It's like, it's fucking weird. You have to have a kind of a certain personality, I think, to play Rick, which is why that voice actor actually did a really good job. It's like acting mixed in with the actual voice itself. It's not just the voice. It's not just the tone. There is like a purely narcissistic aspect to Rick that isn't there. "32 inches too big." That's what she said. DIAC is BenQ's proprietary version of ULMB. Well, $300 cheaper, but it doesn't have G-Sync, and as such does not have NVIDIA Reflex built in. Probably going to launch right with CS or at the end of CES.
DIAC technology reduces ghosting in fast game scenes, minimizes screen shaking and rapid firing, and tracks speedy enemies better. This exclusive technology controls backlight and eliminates after images of moving objects, making images appear stable to the naked eye. Though there's similar motion blur reduction technologies, DIAC stands out with its distinct panel hardware and firmware design, offering clearer visuals and enhancing controllability in-game. Furthermore, built in the monitor panel, DIAC functions.
Yeah, I bet this isn't a PG-240 QP. It'd be interesting to see a side-by-side between these. DIAC, as I mentioned before, BenQ is something a lot of gamers is a favorite among esports gamers, or just like competitive gamers in general. You hear people talk about it a lot.
In game. Furthermore, built in the monitor panel.
But I don't think there's esports people, or just gamers in general, tend to have this identity of things that they think really matters when it doesn't. They just build it up in their mind. When in fact, it's just not really all that different than anything else.
And doesn't require any sync with PCs, thus not consuming any computing power to affect your gameplay performance. Additionally, Zowie adopts the fast, responsive TN panel, resulting in the best-in-class motion clarity compared to other monitors. Today, Zowie advances DIAC technology with its latest improvement featuring dual backlight design, the DIAC 2, which largely optimizes clarity for precision aiming and rapid firing in FPS gameplay. Please DM us if you have any questions.
Huh. That's it. That's all? That's what she said. Wait, what? Let's see. Luckily, I can return my monitor into January because it was considered a Christmas purchase. Ah, just people complaining about it being too fast and doesn't matter. This guy's a more not for you. If you don't like a TN panel, then you don't buy a TN panel. Buy an OLED. Buy a IPS. Different strokes for different folks, guys. Not everything needs to be exactly what you want it to be because it's your like literally what you're looking for in life. People have different needs or different wants, and they don't always align. And oftentimes they have trade-offs between them, right? So just because you're like, oh my god, the colors are terrible when you're comparing to an IPS panel, not everything's about colors. Like, let's say you want speed and responsive times, then it changes things a little bit, you know? Like, it's just a pulse backlight? Apparently. Their own version of a pulse backlight, though. Or ULMB, which they do change slightly. Really bad ghosting. They'd have to get the that was either that's exaggerated or they need to use like a very it's a very fast camera, and they probably should put an MS moniker on there. I didn't. Fixed. I don't know why you have to open YouTube's chat every single time. Just use the same chat room every single time they do stuff. I don't know. Thanks, YouTube. I don't think I'm in the correct category when we play the finals. I think that has a lot to do with my my copyright struck that I got from the finals from Embark Studio. Oh my god. Oh my god, Kick. Why? Why do you put me in? You just want me to talk about you, don't you? Yeah. That's why you put me in random categories. Yeah, I get it. I think I've been not demonetized, but deprioritized as far as the algorithm goes, so I don't show up even in the directory anymore, which is very, very obnoxious, very hurtful. Thanks, Embark. I appreciate that. All because I mentioned cheating in the title of my video, and it had nothing to do with actually cheating, by the way. Like, I wish they'd show which panel they're comparing it to, too. Don't. Can't tell if this is like a PG248QP or if this is just a shitbird monitor. Yeah, it's not 289. Oh, I'm not looking for hoodies. Yeah, I'm not looking for hoodies. Okay, well, there's that. But yeah, I was trying to figure it out, and totally Rick and Morty Rick does not, the voice actor is not condescending, snide asshole, like narcissistic asshole like Rick actually is. Which actually makes it, like, you can hear it in his voice, it's just not there. Blue-Eyed Samurai, is this anime? Maybe. What is this?
One of the interesting things about being a YouTube critic with a somewhat high profile is that pretty soon you start to get recommendations.
Watch more anime. Watch more anime.
Everything from 1950s classics to modern day blockbusters to obscure Swedish experimental art house films that have been seen by literally dozens. And that's not even counting all the other TV shows, video games, mangas and novels that get sent my way.
Yeah.
Which is great and all, but when you're only one man who spends half his life passed out on the kitchen floor in a puddle
You
of
need to have an editor office that brings you the curated material.
But sometimes, just sometimes, enough people will lift their voices all at once to rise above the clamour and implore the drinker to pull his finger out and actually review something that they want for a change. And that thing turned out to be Blue-Eye Samurai, an 8-part animated show on Netflix about a mixed-race swordsman journeying through feudal Japan on a quest for revenge against...
Most Netflix anime shows are terrible, mind you. Because they're trying to prey on like the anime craze, right? But they don't really like the pinnacle of Netflix anime is Castlevania. I watched Castlevania. The animation was all right, and it wasn't actually all that good. Like, if you haven't watched anime before, you probably think it's pretty good. But if you have and you've seen a decent amount of anime, you'd realize it's actually not all that great. I haven't watched Blue-Eye Samurai. I've heard of it before, but maybe I need to watch it now.
It's the 4 white men who destroyed her life. Her journey takes her from snow-covered mountain villages to storm-shrouded coastlines to the very heart of the Japanese capital, and along the way she recruits an unlikely band of friends, allies, and, well, some that are a bit more complicated. And fuck me, is it good. Blue-Eye Samurai is a perfect example of how animation can be used to tell a smart, mature...
By the way, one of the reasons I think animation is actually the pinnacle of visual entertainment is because you can go anywhere and do anything with real life stuff, with like say a TV show, with a movie. All you can do with it is based on your budget. So you can only go sci-fi-ish. You can only go to the furthest reaches of the galaxy as far as the CG budget allows, right? In the case of animation, and it looks like this is just using CG, which I've seen some pretty poorly CG'd shows, animated shows. One is like, what is it, it's about the Chinese Empire, 1,000-Year War or something. It's pretty good. It starts out with really kind of shitty CG animation, but the story is very good. And it actually shows through, because all you actually need to tell a story is the story itself, and the animation or whatever just takes a backseat. It's almost like a picture book, you know, in a certain level. Because as long as it brings you into the story to a certain level, as long as it brings you into the story and engrosses you, the writing's good enough, it doesn't matter. Like, you know, like books are a prime example of that, right? It's just words. But those words are written in different ways by different authors with different tones and ideas and plots. And, you know, at the end of the day, the words are all the same on the paper, but it's how the book's written. It's what the words all mean all together, right? And it's kind of the same thing, where like words are like a script for ideas in your mind. Animation kind of is the same thing. You can make animation really, really fucking good, but it doesn't need to be. And it looks, in this case, the CG is not anything to write home about, but it doesn't need to be. It can be literally anything, and like even small animation studios can tell a big story. And now I gotta look up the name so I don't sound like an idiot. I think it was Zhao Qing. Nope. That's not it. Waifu. Zhao. Baby. No. Really generic Chinese name. Let's see. That's not going to tell us anything. That's some of that's hentai. Maybe a ZHOU. Is Zoe? Anime, Chinese Dynasty. Basket. Oh no. Ah, Juni Kokui. Juni Kokui is a fun. No, that's actually Fushiyugi. That's not it. No. Shame on me going to anime website. No, no. Sailor Moon, no. Oh my god. Historical Chinese anime. Oh, no. Romance one. I haven't watched it. It's supposed to be pretty good, though. Oh, no. Oh. Shit. Finished watching the current season either. Maybe I can find it that way. This is probably an easier way to find it. Let's see. Actually, just a much easier way of finding it. Rerun was a fantastic anime, by the way. Best anime of the year. I modified. Finished watching Vinland Saga? No, I finished watching Vinland Saga. Kingdom? Kingdom? Yep, there it is. Just called Kingdom. Been called something else at one point. Anyways, this starts out like it eventually turns animated because they get a bigger budget. And the current season wasn't all that great, which is why I didn't finish watching it. It turns into more of like a documentary, but it starts out. Oh, that's not even it. It starts out CG, and the CG is pretty terrible. I think this is just cover art. This isn't even what it looks like. I think it's the first season or the second season is all CG. I think it's first season. It's all CG. Not very good at all. Not very good. Not very good. Have I seen Wonka? Willy Wonka? No, I don't. Generally, I know there's some new kind of spin-offs on it. I haven't watched those. It's actually very good. Starts out pretty good. Yeah. Then people, I think, downgraded the original one purely because the animation sucks for it. As you can see, the follow-up has much higher rating. Once again, the animation, it's actually animated now. So, people weren't turned off by that. But it, eventually just turns into more of a documentary, which I'm not really into, but it's basically it is exactly what I'm talking about, where it starts out basically as CG with people just trying to do an anime on a budget, and then they actually get an animation budget. It actually turns out to be very good. It's about a specific Chinese dynasty. Yeah, the current season was not really, season 3, not very good in my opinion. It just turns into like a documentary where they're just explaining battles, like there isn't really any storytelling. but it can be very good.
An often violent story filled with complex themes and ideas, subtly rendered and superbly voiced characters that you always want to know more about, and do all of it using some of the most gorgeous and visually striking artwork that I've seen outside.
Critical Drinker, please, please, you're hurting me. You're hurting me. I get it, it's CG, and if you look at it still, CG has a lot to do with how well it's animated. Not animated as in the quality of the clothes they're wearing, but rather how they're rigged in their movement. And CG, if it's not done well, especially with blending, looks really bad. This doesn't look very good in my opinion. And then it looks like from the movement, it's also very janky. But it doesn't need to be good as the story's good, right?
Side of Arcane. You know, it's not very often that someone...
Arcane's very good. Arcane has a very distinct stylization to it, but then it's also just a really good anime too.
Me sits down to watch a single episode of a show, only to find that it's now 3 hours later, and I'm
He needs to
caught
watch
in
more
that
anime.
perfect dilemma of
Anime is
wanting
one of these things, I mentioned this before, anime is one of these things where some people can't watch it, like their brain just doesn't work in a way, like they see a character that's not real, and they're like, wow, how can I read this? How can I watch this? It's the same line as books, right? If you're reading a book, it's not real, right? The text isn't real, it's not real life, it's literally in your mind. But some people, like my brother, for instance, can't watch anime at all. It just doesn't work. Like, he can kind of watch, like, maybe sit through, like, an animated flick like Avatar, but he can't watch, like, an animated series like this. And there is some really, like, Critical Drinker, you know, I get it. There is some, you know, there's all sorts of TV shows, all sorts of movies. Some of the best entertainment I've ever seen is anime. I watched anime all through my teen and 20s, into my 20s, and then basically just caught up on all the good anime in existence and stopped watching it because there's a lot of shit anime too. But some of the best stories, because it's all storytelling. It all comes down to storytelling, because these aren't characters, these aren't actors, these aren't people. It's drawn. Everything here is drawn, and as such, the characters are just whatever. In this case, they're CG. The characters are just whatever the artist makes them into. There's no personality here. It's literally just the persona that is instilled in them by the story. It cuts out a lot of the chaff, a lot of the overhead associated with just like personalities and egos with movies. And like, you could have really good actors like Henry Cavill, right, and can make a really good show, but a lot of actors don't do that. They want to instill themselves into the show so people remember who they are rather than remembering the story. But all you care about really is the story. You don't care about the fucking... Most people don't care about the actor. Best shows I've ever watched, and obviously I'm a little bit biased because I think anime is fantastic, but I've watched really good TV too, and really good movies, is anime. It's all anime. Some of the best shows I've ever seen, you know, we're talking Game of Thrones level, putting aside Season 8, Game of Thrones level, Breaking Bad level, is anime, because it's just purely storytelling. You gotta look for some of the best stuff, and it is up there. It gets really, really good. You can just sink your teeth into that and it will never end. Netflix is like... So, when anime was first being introduced into the US in like the 90s, Gundam Wing, there's tons and tons of Gundam series, by the way. Gundam Wing was made specifically for the US demographic. It's intended to be very flashy, very straight to the point, very shonen-y with you know, basic ideas and stuff like that to appeal to the younger audiences, and specifically like American kids. It is intended to be very flashy. It did it really well, but it is by far definitely not the best version of Gundam in any way, shape, or form. There's Seed, but then the pinnacle, in my personal opinion, is Gundam Unicorn, which they skipped from doing episodes, like 20-minute episodes, and they went into making movies. Gundam Unicorn is like 9 one-hour movies put together. Yeah, so they skip out all the overhead associated with openings and endings and the lead-in and lead-out of each episode, and turned them into a longer, more digestible format. And I think it works really good. It works really, really, really good. I talk about this on occasion, and the Gundam Unicorn. It's a little bit older. It was released over like 5 years, I think. This guy. So it's a throwback to like old style animation, but it also has new nuances and obviously an animation budget to match. Even though it looks like this, it's actually really well animated, because once again, it's animated in like 2014. Yeah, 4 years. 2014. It is what I consider 7 movies. It is what I consider to be the best animation you can possibly, or the best Gundam you can possibly come across. Gundam isn't just about animation, by the way. Gundam is about competing ideals, the juxtaposition between two people that think they're both right, but at the end of the day, there isn't just a right and wrong answer. It depends on who is bringing the answer to the table, right? Which side is right actually depends on which side of the line you're on, because you're going to think you're right at the end of the day. The moral complications that come with complex questions and answers, that you can't always just present something, and you'll see characters that literally switch sides and then switch back again, or they just switch sides in the first place because they realize the other side's right, or they think they're right, or they're betrayed, or something like that. The level of storytelling in a really well made series is phenomenal, and Gundam Unicorn is in one of my must-watch anime list, and for a reason. And once again, these are 60-minute episodes, so this is like, you can imagine being 3 normal episodes, right? 20-minute episodes. So this is actually like, what would it be, 18 plus 4? Because at the end here it's a 90-minute. 18 plus 4, so 24. This is like a normal season, but it took part in seven installments, and each installment is animated just as good as a movie would be. So instead of having your One Piece, good morning, Zeno. I'm on an anime rant, by the way. Instead of having your One Piece shitty animation where they're doing Gatling guns for, 20, half the episode is Gatling gun arms, which is fucking terrible, by the way. Instead of having a 20-minute episode, they took the content and turned it into the level of animation you would find in a movie. But it's still telling a story which would take part in the course of a series, which is insane. It's one of the problems I have with movies and why I don't watch a lot of movies, because in order for you to have a good movie, you have to have, you have to introduce a cast, you have to make people care about the cast, you have to present a problem that's easy to understand and digest, and you have to reach, you have to have a couple different battles, and then you have to have the finale at the end there, and then you have to have a lead-off at the end there, right? It consumes a shitload of time just packing everything into, what's going to be probably an hour and a half. It's very hard to make a really digestible movie. TV series, on the other hand, allow you to tell a much more fleshed out story like Game of Thrones over multiple seasons, and allow you to really present the cast and make people care about them, right? And tell stories from multiple angles. Anime does the same thing. The downside of obviously having animes, most animes take place over about a year. 20-episode animes take place in a year. They've kind of switched to 10 episodes per year now for a lot of animes. But it used to be 20 episodes per year, which packs things into a 2-week kind of, between each episode, right? This took place, all 7 of these movies took place over 4 years. So basically each movie had 6 months worth of, roughly 6 months worth of work put into it, right? Yeah. That's a significant amount of time. And then they had the animation budget to make it into movie level. So you're looking at what would be considered an animation, not only animation, but it has a throwback style animation, which a lot of old school people appreciate. Throwback animation that is then given the same level of quality treatment as a movie, but has the advantage of telling a story that would normally take place over 20-some episodes, normal 20-minute episodes. 20-some episodes, right? So, yeah, just crazy. Absolutely fucking crazy. This is, like I said, this is probably one of the best formats I've ever seen for visual storytelling, is right here, which is, it gives you the advantage of movie level of budget that's put into movies, right? But it gives you the timeline of a normal series to develop the characters, and then more digestible formats, which is, we were talking about 60-minute episodes, so it cuts out the overhead at the beginning and the end of just getting you into the mood, right? And at the same time, it's not overly bearing to being 1 hour long, right? Or 3 hours long, or 2 hours long, right? So you don't have to watch it in parts or feel like this is overbearing, because it's split into 60 minutes. This is one of the best versions of storytelling. Put aside the story itself is phenomenal. Just looking at the strategy they used for releasing episodes here, makes it really fucking good. Makes it really, really, really good. Just the idea that they had behind it, the thought they put into it is just amazing. And once again, its Unicorn is mecha, so it's, suits and stuff like this. But Gundam usually involves competing ideals, generally from one side that feels bereaved or one side that's been hurt. There's tons of different Gundam storylines, by the way, and timelines, universes, you could say. There's a bunch of different universes. We've talked about them before. Each one has kind of its own unique, you need a guide to break them down. But Gundam Unicorn, if you watch any Gundam Unicorn, I would say, is actually the best Gundam. And then there's always people that say, oh, watch the original. I watched the original, it wasn't very good. Oh, just watch the original one. No, the original one wasn't very good. It wasn't very good at all. Seed's pretty good. The next season of Seed is pretty good. And then Unicorn is just really honestly up there with some of the best anime I've ever watched. Very, very good stuff. Very, very good stuff. Anyways, yeah, like animation in and of itself can be some of the best method of storytelling. But we got into the Gundam bit here because we're talking about stuff that introduces like the U.S. to anime they aren't otherwise interested in, because you have to be a little bit of a knower, right, to kind of find stuff like this. Like, I'm sure no one's recommending Gundam Unicorn to the critical drinker, because the kind of people he gets, it's like a popularity contest where you have people recommending stuff that just is common. Like people saying like, oh, just watch Castlevania, it's really good. Castlevania's not very good. Castlevania is not what I consider to be a very good anime. It's just what's the best on Netflix. It's like, for the longest time, people just talk about like anime, whatever's on Cartoon Network is stuff that people recommend, right? So Toonami, it used to be, or whatever it is now, where they just play they play Cowboy Bebop for 10 years, and then everyone seems to think Cowboy Bebop's amazing. Cowboy Bebop isn't that good. It's all right, but you can't find it in my must-watch anime list, because honestly, there's much better anime that you probably haven't even heard of before, like Katadagari? Yeah, and then like all sorts of stuff that's He's talking about this being experimental animation. This is not experimental animation. Katanagatari. Spelled that wrong. It is very difficult to spell. Almost. Katanagari. This guy. Right here. Very good. Let me... But, like, the animation style is also... This isn't what I consider extremely experimental, by the way. But very good. It's basically... This is a storytelling in which most of the story is them just walking around, but there's a lot of dialogue. There is a lot of dialogue in which they have monologues and they talk about different interactions, ideas, and what's happening in life in the world around them. Another one of the animes that is on my must-watch anime list. But it has, like, these 10-minute battles. They're long episodes, once again. But it has, like, these 10-minute battles, 8-minute, 5-minute battles maybe even, in which they're very action-packed. But they're few and far between. The majority of the series is talking and having a monologue with each other. And that's not everyone's cup of tea. But once again, very different and very cool way of telling a story, right? No, I've heard no one recommend this in my years perusing Twitch and streaming in general. Like, you can hear, like, the recommendation, like, for the longest time, people on Twitch were recommending, like, Goblin Slayer, and then Sword Art Online was another one, which was alright. It wasn't super bad, but, like, I think that's, like, the stuff just trickles down from, like, Summit's channel, which is huge. Something that he liked was Sword Art Online, and it was pretty good, right? But, like, stuff like this is just never recommended because no one talks about it, because no one knows about it, because this is a really niche thing, once again. Very, very niche anime. You get this, by the way, because you're on my channel, guys. You get this. You get the inside scoop to impress all your friends. All your friends with your knowledge of the good things in life. Yeah, this guy right here. Once again, cool, very different animation style. Yeah, but we're talking about experimental animation. There's one called, which I think is another one of my must-watch animes that's very weird. Like Robo Getter, but not really. I'm not gonna cheat. I gotta connect the neurons, guys. Make the neurons work. God Boy? Kaiba. There it is. Another one that you will not see anyone recommend ever. Nope, and this is just like Yu-Gi-Oh shit. That's not it. It is very weird. It is very... We were talking about experimental animation, guys. Yeah. And by the way, it is not for kids at all. This is not an anime for kids. In any way, shape, or form. Yeah, it is like... If you can imagine someone having a mushroom trip and then making an anime, but it's like they like took Western animation and showed you what Western animation could have actually been. This is hilarious, by the way, because it's from Japan. But they took Western stylized animation and they literally show you what it could actually become. Yeah, absolutely phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal series on many, many, many different levels. Great fucking anime. And if you look at this, it looks like a cartoon, right? It looks like a cartoon or maybe something you'd find on Cartoon Network. It's not. The animation is incredible. Absolutely fucking incredible. Never heard anyone ever mention this on Twitch, ever. Any of the streaming platforms, I never heard anyone mention this. I even know if you can find this on Crunchyroll. Like, this is where all the all the low-hanging fruit goes is Crunchyroll, right? You'll find it on Crunchyroll. Crunchyroll is pretty big now, so you can actually find pretty much anything here. By the way, this is where I'd recommend you go if you want to watch actually, like... They do have it. That's pretty crazy. I would show you guys a trailer if I wasn't certain it would... Like, I'm just gonna get DMCA'd for it. Very... Like, look, if you look at the animation, it looks like a cartoon, right? It's... Imagine Eastern animation artists got their hands on Western animation and just went to town with it. It's pretty good stuff. But it's actually on Crunchyroll. Crunchyroll is basically where you can go. It's like Netflix for anime. And you can find most everything, and not used to be able to do that, but most everything you can find on here. Can you find Katanagari on here? Katanagari. 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 I need to copy paste this. Yeah, so you can't even find this on Crunchyroll. Crunchyroll being basically where everyone that knows anything goes for anime. Yeah. You can't even find this anime on Crunchyroll, guys. That's how in-depth my recommendations are. That's how in-depth my recommendations are. Fucking amazing. Anyways, you're talking about experimental animation, guys? The best of the best? Yeah. Like, imagine Western animation. Like, people are, like, anime snobs are pretty hardcore. And, well, you know, rating, you'll see Naruto with, like, a rating of 8, right? Or used to have a rating of 8. Well, while some shonen will sneak their way up there, I'd actually say this is probably one of the most reliable metrics for rating as AIDB's rating system. Where Rotten Tomatoes could be plus or minus, like, 50%. It could be plus or minus 50%. Maybe not that much. Plus or minus 30%. In AnimeDB is probably on by maybe off by maybe 0.5, I would say, which is very good. For the most part, off by about 0.5. This is, there's nothing like it. There's absolutely, Made in Abyss is another one of my must-watch anime lists right here. And this is nothing like Kaiba. Similar anime, yeah, Made in Abyss is not like Kaiba at all. Yeah, it is out of this world. But anyways, this is introducing, basically, Netflix is like introducing people to anime, right? And as you watch stuff, you'll see, oh, this is the best thing you've watched. And it could be good. I'll give this a shot simply because he said it's good, and I do watch stuff like this. I heard about it. I haven't watched it, so I will watch this. Regardless, right now I'm watching the current season of Rick and Morty. But I'll actually give this a go. It already sounds pretty decent, and I saw recommendations for it. But anyways, like, people, you know, like, fucking Cowboy Bebop is on Cartoon Network for 10 years, right? And then all kids talk about is Cowboy Bebop because it was on Cartoon Network for 10 years. It was alright, but it wasn't super amazing. Netflix is the same way. People are talking about how amazing the animation is in Castlevania. I watched Castlevania. Castlevania was not that good. And apparently the new season is modernized more so than normal. And that really just takes a lot of the fun out of it. But here is another example of where, kind of like Netflix, your sea is only as big as, like, kind of what's in it, right? And I guess the people that are recommending Critical Drinker watch Castlevania and then watch anything that's on Netflix that might be trending or anything that's on TV that's trending, there's a lot better stuff, guys. Take it from me. There's a lot better stuff. And the well is not infinite, but my cream of the crop list is pretty much the best you can. There's a little bit of everything in there, too. It's some of the best stuff you can find. And for one reason or another, there's a lot of different things. By the way, Detroit Metal City is probably one of the most hilarious animes I've ever fucking watched and still is to this day. And it's hard to make me laugh. It is really hard to make me laugh, but you can.
Race to the end, so I know how the story unfolds, but reluctant to do it because I don't want it to end. It's that damn good. Anyway,
There are very few series, by the way, that have done that to me, where you know it's going to be over. One was like when I was watching Dragon Ball Z as a kid, and I knew Cartoon Network was like stuck on a couple arcs for like fucking years because the voice actors quit or something. Yeah, and as a kid, like, it just really, like, I wanted to watch more of it, but I knew I couldn't, and it was just, like, waiting for the next episode. That was when I was really young. There's a couple animes that have been like this. Freerun was when I reached the end of it, and I didn't even know it was going to be that good. Freerun was phenomenal. Made in Abyss was another one. Shit. I think I would have to cheat and look at my anime list. I think I have to cheat here, guys. Shit. Oh, look, Idawin was in here. Hey, buddy. Edge Runners was also very, very good. Edge Runners, I don't think Critical Drinker even watched Edge Runners. Edge Runners, I thought it was just going to be a shitty version of the show, but it wasn't. It was really good. Or a shitty version of, like, you know, like a spin-off of the Cyberpunk. No, it was really, really good. It's like all the elements of, like, a shonen, but then it was mixed with kind of like just reality, just like fucking button in there and just fucking with shit. Yeah, very good. Like, despite this guy being like, I'm the hero, I'm the Dovahkiin. Yeah, he just turned in. He at the end of the day, he was different, but he wasn't that different. Yeah. I mean, like my must-watch anime list right here, guys. I haven't updated this even after. I should write one for Freerun. Freerun's very good. Not finished airing though. I thought it was, but it wasn't done. Cross F is like a space opera. They're really like kind of like slice of life, but really, really weird, like Mononoke. Doka is special in its own way. That's a good one. Hunter x Hunter, very good, obviously. All these are just really, really good. Need to add Freerun here. But wait till it finishes airing.
He sits down to watch a single episode of a show, only to find that it's now 3 hours later and I'm caught in that perfect dilemma of wanting to race to the end so I know how the story unfolds, but reluctant to do it because I don't want it to end. It's that damn good. Anyway, grab the fake samurai sword that you ordered off eBay for less than $100, but still like to pretend wouldn't shatter the first time it was used in an actual fight, and let's talk about the plots. So the story begins
the Genji sword you bought off eBay?
Japan that's been closed to all foreigners for decades now. White people are effectively outlawed there, and anyone of mixed race is treated as a subhuman outcast. Japan might well have shut itself off, but can it shut the rest of the world out? Well, into this charming environment strides Mizu, a female swordmaster on a mission to kill the 4 white men that she believes are still hiding somewhere in the country, one of whom happens to be her father. Hence the blue eyes that she has to keep hidden at all times. And that's not the only thing she's hiding. Yeah, I know her gender is treated as a reveal at the end of the first episode, but seriously, if you couldn't pick it up from the very obviously female voice actor, I don't know what to tell you, man. Maybe film and TV really isn't for you. Anyway, Mizu soon runs into a local pimp.
You have to believe. You can't question.
Pistol, a weapon that's illegal in Japan now. She knows that if she follows the trail of guns, it'll eventually lead her to the man that she's looking for. So after showing the pimp the error of his ways, she heads off in pursuit of her target. She's soon followed by a noodle chef named Ringo, who dreams of becoming a samurai himself one day. Which is a bit of a challenge, because I imagine sword fighting is rather tricky when you don't have hands, but whatever. Her adventures soon bring her into conflict with a young swordsman named Taigen, who used to bully her as a kid, and the shame of being defeated by her launches him on a quest for revenge that spans the entire season and might just change it to something a bit more complicated by the end. The closer Mizu gets to her target, the more she begins to uncover a plot to overthrow the government of Japan and flood the country with guns and Western corruption. But who can she ultimately trust? How far is she willing to go in her quest for revenge? And will her lust for violence and death end up burning down the entire country? Since I'm about to start lavishing a great deal of praise on this show, I might as well get the superficial stuff out of the way first. As you've probably guessed from the footage that I've been showing you, this show is visually stunning. The animation is fluid.
Once again, CG has a lot to do, not necessarily textures, and textures looking good, and the textures aren't even that good. It has a lot to do with what actually, like the human movements are very, very fickle, right? There's a lot of nuances of human movement, and that translates to CG because each movement is basically, if you can imagine someone doing something with marionettes, right? Marionettes can actually look very lifelike if you've ever seen them. But if someone is inexperienced or not very good at what they're doing, they can look chonky as shit. You know, like they're obviously just dolls on strings, right? It's very much the same thing with CG animation, where it doesn't look like it's very fluid at all because the animation is very chonky. And so far, from what I've seen, I wouldn't go with that, but I haven't watched it yet, so.
Fluid, expressive, and perfectly rendered. Character models look incredible and really express every little trick and mannerism you'd expect from real people. Every new scene feels like a work of art. Some of the backgrounds and locations actually had me pause and playback just to look at them, and overall, it really feels like a lot of thought and care went into every frame of this show. But just like with Tatiana, if you want to get to the interesting stuff, you have to delve in a little deeper. There's a lot of
I don't know if that's like a Irish stripper or something.
Like the conflict between traditionalism and technological progress, the subjugation and empowerment of women, the struggle for people to rise beyond their social status, the mistake of deeply ingrained discrimination against anyone who's different, and the corrupting influence of outside cultures. Damn, it's actually kind of weird to see a modern show openly acknowledge that mashing two wildly different cultures together doesn't always result in some magical melting pot of diverse rainbow-coloured utopianism. But what's impressive is that the show generally manages to tackle contentious themes like this without ever coming across as preachy and pandering. Instead, it all feels like a natural component of the story and world. It's never pushed too hard or used as an excuse for some obnoxious lecture about diversity and inclusion, and as a result, well, it works. And one of the reasons it works so well are the characters. I can't begin to tell you how many movies and shows I've seen where I was completely disengaged because the characters were so fucking boring, lifeless and empty that I didn't care whether they lived or died. But almost everyone in Blue Eye Samurai feel like real, fleshed out individuals with their own quirks, personalities, goals and ambitions. Like Taigen, who could have been just another arrogant childhood bully that needs to be taught a lesson, but ends up having one of the most complex and complete character arcs of the entire show. Or Akimi, the pampered daughter of a rich lord who aspires to be more than just a piece of meat to be sold off to the highest bidder. Or Ringo, the well-meaning servant who was born without hands but never allows his disability to define him and instead aspires to do something great with his life. He's never used as a vehicle for pity like so many other writers would have done. Instead, he's just another person trying to find the right path in his life.
Ever played Once Human? No. I heard about it, I watched a little bit of it. I didn't play it. It wasn't engaging enough for me.
Why he is who he is. But my biggest praise of all has got to go to Mizu, who's a compelling, interesting, flawed and sympathetic protagonist. And I can't tell you how refreshing it is to have a modern story built around an actual strong female character instead of the strong female character.
Can we pause a moment? Can we pause a moment and appreciate Captain Marvel? Yeah. The Mary Sue's. Favorite Mary Sue is totally Ren from Star Wars. Rey from Star Wars. Not Captain Marvel. Captain Marvel is absolutely infallible. Single-handedly could have beat Thanos, but she had to get her nails done, and that's why she couldn't attend, any of the opportunities she had prior to that point. Putting aside, once again, we've covered power, not even creep, power just not checked in comic books, which is why you can't have X versus Y, because there isn't anything there. It is every. Have you heard of the Sentry that literally can just will anything into existence and decimate anything, and just the only enemy he has is himself? Yeah, just some of them are just so bad they're not even worth. Nah, you don't put them in the series because they ruin it. They make it. This is another example of a character you just don't introduce because she's just bad. She's really, really bad.
So beloved by modern Hollywood, who just kind of breezes through the story with nary a flaw or difficulty in sight. Mizu is a skilled swordsman and a dangerous warrior who can hold her own against almost anyone, but the difference with Blue Eyed Samurai is that it actually takes the time to show how she got there. It never shies away from her flaws and weaknesses as a character, and it definitely never holds back on the hardship and suffering. Mizu really has to fight hard to overcome odds that are increasingly stacked against her, and make no mistake, she doesn't always win or succeed, and she isn't a conventional hero. Just when you think the story's gonna wimp out and take the safe option, something will happen that totally shifts your perception of her character. She also gets
made it. Is it actually a US studio? Or is this from Japan? French American. Yep. If you guys didn't know, Arcane isn't from America, it's from France. Country of origin, France. Yep. It's not from the US. I mean, you can say it's from the US because Netflix is in here, but this is where we look at studio. Husband and wife team Michael Green. Oh, maybe it is from the US. French then. Animated by Blue Spirit. French American Blue Spirit. Spirit Company. Rex here. So it's animated by a French studio. Arcane is animated by a French studio as well. Technically, depending on how you split France, is Eastern Hemisphere, by the way. France has the line go down the center of... It's not the center, it's like the western side of France, is where it's split between Western and Eastern. So technically, Eastern animation. Probably people in France would find fault with you considering them from the Eastern Hemisphere, but they technically are. Majority of the countries from the Eastern Hemisphere. Fortiche. Another French studio.
Gets absolutely fucked up multiple times throughout the series. She makes mistakes at critical moments. She can be outsmarted and outfought, and sometimes she even needs help, guidance, protection, and encouragement from other people. All of this is to say that she's a fucking brilliantly written protagonist that I was fully invested in within the first episode, and a great example of how to craft a strong, capable female lead who isn't just a one-dimensional feminist power fantasy who can do everything better than the boys. Jesus, Mizu gets more character development in a single episode than Rei did in 3 entire movies. The other tendency with female-led stories desperate to avoid even the vague perception of female weakness and vulnerability is to portray the male villains as laughably incompetent fools who are never allowed to pose a serious threat. But again, this show takes the smarter and more satisfying option by treating its antagonists with just as much respect as the heroes. Almost without fail, the antagonists of Blue Eye Samurai are depicted as smart, strong, resourceful and dangerous, often more so than Mizu herself. Fowler is a fucking terrifying, sadistic, menacing figure, the kind of man who plans for every contingency, who's absolutely ruthless in the pursuit of his goal, and who really feels like he could do anything at any moment. He's a worthy enemy who tests Mizu to her limits, and perhaps even beyond them, and as a result, you find yourself rooting for her to pull through. Ultimately, Blue Eye Samurai surprised me in almost every possible way, gripping me from the first tense confrontation to the final epic battle, and delivering a finished product that was so good, I actually had to double check to make sure it even came from the West.
Is that a giant spoiler right there, guys?
That when you get the right...
It's not from the West. It's a French studio. I mean, I don't know if the team is from... a husband-wife duo? Michael Green and Amber Noizumi. Us. Alien Covenant. Blade Runner 2049. Murder on the Orient Express. French of the West. It depends on where you split France. We just talked about this, Idwin. We just talked about it. It depends on where you split France. Meridian. Prime Meridian. I zoom. Because East and West is based on the Prime Meridian. Doom of Europe here. Prime Meridian, Europe. Prime Meridian. This is Western Hemisphere, this is Eastern Hemisphere. Technically, France is majority of which is in the Eastern Hemisphere. Tactically, and Germany's in the Eastern Hemisphere, by the way, and Italy. Like the entire eastern side of Europe is technically in the Eastern Hemisphere. If you're basing this on the Prime Meridian, which technically you are. Most people, like Eastern and Western Europe isn't split up, by the way, like this. It's not based on the Prime Meridian. Eastern and Western Europe is a European thing, depending on where you view the line starting. But if you're talking Prime Meridian, which is Eastern and Western Hemispheres, yeah. Depends. It depends. It depends entirely, but they're technically France is in the Eastern Hemisphere, and it's Eastern. I mean, it depends on how you break it down. Australia's Eastern, right? Australian's Eastern. Southern East, Southeastern, too. Yeah, so, like, I think people generally refer to Eastern as being Asia, generally speaking, but, yeah, pretty much if you're Prime Meridian, basically determines where you actually are. So, as I mentioned earlier, technically speaking, France is actually in the Eastern Hemisphere, so. Uh-huh.
People together and prioritize storytelling over the message. It is actually possible to tell good stories that deserve to be seen. And when season 2 comes out, I'll definitely be ready for it. Anyway, that's all I've got for today. Go away now.
Uh... Good. Sure. Uh-huh. Anyways, I'll give this a shot. As first, I've got a recommendation. But once again, this is just a Netflix show. I'll watch it. I will judge you, critical drinker. Based on your limited anime watching experience, I will judge you with impunity. Yeah, there's just a lot of people that haven't really watched anime and they just think like anything that's interesting is just really, really good. There's a lot of really better anime out there. Gundam Unicorn being one of them. If you're into really nuanced shows, yeah, Gundam Unicorn being one of them. There's a lot of them though. Yeah, I'm not even a mainstream. I'm not even a critical drinker recommendation. I'm in the anime niche, guys. You won't find recommendations anywhere else. List. I've had people watch that list and tell me it changed their life, and then they just run off and get married, and we never see them again. Good stuff. Time is it? Alrighty. We spent a bunch of time. I can talk about anime for hours. I fucking love anime. Unfortunately, I watched the majority. Got me through college. Watched the majority of anime when I was younger, and now there's maybe 1 to 3 good animes per year. And basically, I already hit the quota for that, so. Free run is very good. Not finished yet. Very good, though. I think it finishes in January. Good stuff. Alrighty. Yeah, I mean, those are all... One Punch Man is phenomenal animation. That's the only reason to watch it. And One Punch Man is a one-trick pony as it goes. And Castlevania, we just talked about being basically just what people recommend because it's on Netflix, right? Yeah, there's a while. Castlevania was... Nah. That wasn't even that good, but the animation was alright. But Arcane is probably one you can throw on that list, too, that you should really watch if you're into Western animation from France. Yeah, like... Western animation, guys, whenever I think of Western animation, I literally think of, like, fucking, like Family Guy and Futurama. There isn't good Western animation. It's just all shit. It's all fucking shit. I think the best Western animation is, like, Last Airbender. And even then, that's kind of... It's still basically... They tried to be a shonen, but it didn't quite make that mark. It tried to reach for it, but it couldn't. And then there's the second series of Last Airbender, which is Korra. And that was presenting some interesting messages in it too, which Korra never really succeeded. Aang, which was the protagonist from The Last Airbender. And then it wasn't even animated by Western Animation. It was from a Korean animation studio, I believe. Okay. Good stuff, guys. I'm going to wash my coffee cup out, take a piss. Make sure we sync our tinkles, guys, so you guys don't have to get up when you at the wrong time. You know, there's so much action on my channel. And then I'm going to grab a soda. I'll be right back, guys. Alrighty. Oh. Okay, we're gonna do some finals, guys. I figured out what was going on with my performance issues. Which was, they re-enabled DirectX 11. Apparently I had the switch turned on because it didn't work prior to the current patch. I had the switch turned on and I forgot about it because I was trying to try it out. And then got to turn it off and it was on. Fixed it. Well, allegedly fixed it. I haven't really played any games, so. Yep. By the way, not that the option shouldn't be there, but rather you should just remember if you have it turned on, because switching DirectX APIs is sometimes useful for troubleshooting. Yes. We're going to play some ranked here, guys, until it gets horrible, and then I'm going to quit, and we're going to play quick play. Because quick play is a lot more fun. So. The finals. Talking about your mom. Finals. The finals. Okay. Alrighty. We'll probably continue playing with the Lewis gun, because that's just what you have to play now. Europe. Although they might have fucked up the regions after the update. Good, good. To Europe we go, guys. South Park is the best anime from a technical standpoint. I know South Park is animated with, like, little cutouts. Alrighty. Talking about South Park is really no different than talking about animation. They're both basically animated, just in different ways. Trying to nitpick between, like, CG and, like, motion stop and hand-drawn, and maybe what's computer-drawn but still CG, and then there's cel-shaded, and a lot of different types of art form, but they're still all art. Oh, almost. Oh, that was almost a whoopsie. Yeah, about that.
Contestants
Good.
will be taking combat to new heights. Now, the steamrollers, the high notes, the tough shells, and finally, the kingfish. It's game time, folks.
As a storm rages, our contestants will have to deal with poor visibility
much better.
and wet conditions.
Much better
Welcome to
FPS.
Untouched arena, everyone, like a sandcastle before the tide rolls in. Let the waves of competition commence. The kingfish are breaching Vault 2.
Watch out! There! It's going time!
We've got action at Vault 1. The highlands are opening it.
Yeah, there's another guy there apparently.
Our teams
Good.
have really come out swinging today, and now we've got our first elimination.
I hope the viewers at home are ready for a wild ride.
Stealthberg is CGI now. Makes sense. I don't know why they would have kept it, you know, for longer than normal. It's very easy to replicate with CGI. Or CG. So. Because of the kind of stuttery nature of it, and they kind of all kind of blend together, just overlapping with each other, it makes a lot of sense.
The steamrollers are in danger of getting wiped. One contestant left.
But pre-made sweat squad kind of looks that way. Good. Alright.
The tough shells are all fired up. They've started
going
our
on here?
first cash out. Fish are respawning. They need to establish themselves as big fish in a
How the
small
fuck did I just miss him, guys? There's no way. I even spun a little bit to try and get the area.
Time to glitch.
The high notes will need to try again. Team wiped.
For our viewers just tuning in, remember that team wipes have more consequences in our tournament format.
Not if you
as
don't
it
have money.
costs them a percentage of their earnings.
Karen, actually, it's June. Not if you don't have money, June. June seems like a Karen.
Dash to cash out B.
Why did I just jump? I didn't push the spacebar at all.
Ready to detonate.
The steamrollers are seizing the lead. The steamrollers have started a cash out.
Don't shield engage!
Buddy. Loaded. He's almost dead, too. Should have meleeed.
The kingfish will need to come back from that wipeout.
Caught swimming upstream! Still need to respawn! Literally! Explosives deployed!
The kingfish are back in the arena, folks.
Ah.
This
No
could be bad
webcam
for the
on,
tough
guys.
shells, June.
Reduces
They're on the verge of a full team
stress
raid.
by 300%.
Don't shield engage!
The tough shells are playing.
We're still doing this, right?
Snag the match's first cash out.
Oh. Wish you could go in there. I think I can. I'd have to blow up the side of the wall, though. We should have done that. Oh.
Charge is set.
Drum roll, please. The high notes are opening Vault 3.
I don't know what these guys are doing here. We shouldn't even, like, if we aren't going for the objective over there, why are we even here? Just leave. Just fucking leave. There's no point in being here if they aren't even gonna try.
At the halfway point, our contestants Zur Isolt.
The second half is going to be packed with suspense. I can hardly contain myself.
The Kingfish are one elimination away from a team wipe. The Steamrollers completed a cash out. A shiny new vault just spawned, June. Let's see who gets to it first. Vault 4 is being unlocked by the high notes. The Kingfish have respawned. Let's see how they bounce back. The tough shells might just be breaking out of their shells. They've started a cash out. Looks like
That's not a person. Thought that was a.
Our contestants
Thought that was a
should
light
keep
that
in
was
mind
crouched.
helping an enemy
Not.
team cuts their cash total in tournament matches. This goes both ways, of course.
sending the threat. The Kingfish are in trouble right now. They'll need to up their game if they want to get to the next
Okay.
round.
I mean, I can go on here.
They steal a cash out.
Definitely not a defensive strategy.
Oh, good job.
The high notes are initiating a cash out.
Frag grenade sent.
Huh. That seems like a knower.
Dead clear. A little present.
The last member of the Kingfish is fighting hard to avoid a team wipe.
Yep. Oh, that's gone. I think we're getting into the next round, guys. Fuck off. There's a guy on the side looking down with a shotgun shooting random shit. The fuck is that? Drop.
It's that special time of the match. I hope everyone is ready for a new event.
I don't know if that's our friend or if that was a different guy. It's so difficult to tell the sounds.
Steamrollers are rolling along here with their second consecutive cash out. Eliminations in the arena are about to come with an explosive goodbye.
Fucking city in there. Okay. Good.
Ouch, the Kingfish suffered a wipeout.
Let's see whether any contestants go after a team wipe here. In our tournament matches, a team wipe results in a loss of cold hard cash.
A minute still remaining. Let's see what they make of it. Will the remaining contestant on the Steamrollers play it safe or try to
Or in
make it
case
on
they-
our highlight reel? Let's see. Incredible. That's a cash out snagged by the high notes. There's still time left in our Red Go Boo event, so there's still time for our contestants to say, see ya.
Some strange reason, didn't hit him on the last shot too. I don't know if he stopped moving.
Game.
Good. Next game.
An exhilarating match, but now the game is over. There was no stopping the Steamrollers in this one, June. Let's see if the other teams manage to slow them down in the next round.
Fun. Love pre-mades. Next game. Oh, we aren't doing quick cash. Basically, what rank's going to be probably for the first 2 months of this game is literally going to be people changing positions, and they're just going to end up with all the shitbirds at the top of the list there that are in pre-mades, and they're going to fuck with each other and then quit. Not going to be as easy. Pre-mades and solos, so groups and solo queues definitely should be different. Not solos as in you play alone, but rather solos as in you're playing with a pug. Should 100% be different. There is a completely different level of animation, coordination. Close word. Completely different level of coordination when you're on a team. Being on the same page and doing similar things with each other. That voice comms being better. I should be a VTuber? No. I've considered being a VTuber. As a couple years ago when they're taking off, it's pretty easy to see. People just watch them. It doesn't even matter if you're a guy. You just, like, you could be a guy with just a really hot, like, succubus character, and people just watch you. Simply because they're just infatuated with, like, what's on their screen. People are very, very surface level as far as processing goes. And you don't, like, it doesn't even matter that it's contradictory. Like, they don't care. Probably just pick a succubus chick or something with a bunch of lewd facial emotes and stuff, and people can use donations to make them change and go, "Oh my god, senpai!"
We'll start in Monaco, where the high ground of the rooftops offers spectacular views of the coastline. Brought to you by Auspuz. Here we go! The high notes, the live wires, the powerhouses, and finally, the mighty. Watch closely, folks. They're ready.
All right. Let's see.
Contestants might be tempted to make a snow fort out there in our holiday arena, but as always, goo will make a better defense.
I warned them about
Foam.
suspending
Spray
that
foam.
giant duck above the cathedral.
Was it too straightforward if they just call it spray foam?
Just have to manage.
It literally looks like spray foam.
Pushing into Vault 2, it's the mighty.
But I call it foam because it literally looks like spray foam. The stuff you put in cracks and it fills in cracks.
Of this match. I'm sure there's more where that came from.
Well, I saw that one coming, June. You know, the trained eye of a former contestant and all that.
Careful, up there!
The powerhouses have been
I wonder what that guy's doing.
Team wiped.
Missed.
The live wires are electrifying the match, opening Vault 1.
I think I need to start like quick RPGing so people won't have time to react to it.
First cash out started.
I wish you could just like in League of Legends where you can just push the button. Push the button. And it'll use the item. It's like instacast should be a thing.
Enemy spotted down there.
Enemy spotted down there!
What a charge! The live wires have started a cash out.
I did say I should be using a Lewis gun. Bye. And we'll make it. Let's find out.
Creating a safe zone!
The powerhouses are in
Okay.
danger, but they still have one contestant going strong.
There's a couple things that definitely need to tweak with stealth. One is that you're completely invisible while standing still. I really wish I could turn up my sensitivity.
Death metal.
Other is that cloaks need to make positional audio sound. It's louder for your teammates than it is for enemies. Much louder.
The high notes are back in play.
Huh? That's an MP5, by the way.
What a way to open the match. The mighty land the first cash out.
Moving to Vault 3.
Good. Good.
Pushing into Vault 3, it's the mighty.
There's like a damage resistance those things have to anything except for melee. Like if you shotgun it, it takes like 4 shots to blow it up 3 shots.
By the live wires. Just what the doctor ordered, another vault. The powerhouses are not even close to full strength right now. Only one valiant contestant left.
Servers are better than yesterday. That might have something to do with my...
To bring their A game down to avoid team wipe. Halfway through and the
Going to
mayhem
catch on
continues.
C.
Don't blink,
I owe
folks.
you one.
The quality of play is indeed impressive, and one can't help but wonder about the role of the sponsors.
The mighty have kicked off a cash out.
Can't do that. That's not good. Where the fuck did my RP... What the fuck is that? I was just saying how the servers are better today. Why can't I pick them up either? Why can't I pick them up? Pushing the wrong button here?
Unwrap this.
Brains and brawn from the powerhouses. They strategically steal a cash out.
You haven't paid off big time, Scotty.
Impressive steal by the mighty.
That could be a game changer. Okay, it's time to shake things up a bit with an event. More mayhem.
That's not good. We're gonna lose a lot of HP here. Wait for
Our contestants will have to
wait for
look up and
regen.
look out. We have meteors coming in.
Cover here.
What? I don't want to do that.
We've reached the end of this game show event.
There's a guy over here.
The mighty down the cash out.
What the fuck is that?
Money may not grow on trees, but a new vault just appeared in the arena.
Overtime. Let's see who can outlast the other. Get that cash.
The high notes have been rattled. Team wiped.
Scotty, they've gone from plenty of notes to a 3-beat rest.
The mighty are re-entering the arena.
It'd be like a yes. There's no K. Yes, no. Basic stuff. I got some stutters again. What the fuck?
Rocket time. The mighty need to be on high alert now. They're on the brink of a team wipe. Dome field online.
Going for the revive.
buddy.
Frag out! Respawn alert! The live wires are
My
back in
RPG.
action. Alas, the high notes have been wiped out.
I just shot through him. They're easier to track now. The fuck's going on here? Like, easier to see.
RPG away.
How is he not dead? I shot him in the brain. Where are my shots going, guys? It's a 4-shot. It's actually technically an automatic shotgun, but I'm very, very certain the automatic shot is different than the semi-fire, which is why I semi-fire it. It's actually worse than just automatic. It's technically a 4-shot automatic, and then it like has a 4 clip. It goes in bursts of 4. And you have to hold it down for the full burst, which is why I didn't realize it was actually a burst at first.
Broken away. That's the buzzer. Fantastic performance from all involved.
Very weird shotgun.
Staying in tune was the
You'll see me use it in single shot, even though it's technically automatic, because it works better. I don't know why. It's just the way it feels, and connecting hits. That guy at the end there, guys, I shot him in the brain, and he took like 40 damage. Like, I shot him in the neck area. I should have like finished him off and took 40 damage. Yeah, I was just complimenting, guys. I was literally just complimenting the server. It was like, wow, they're so much better today. And then that guy at the end there, guys, I just kept putting shots into him, and he took, like, no damage. He wasn't even doing anything. He was, like slightly backpedaling and firing.
All right, the socialites.
I mean, it's not even that. You can watch the pellets and see where they go through the character and see they're hitting. It's just not there and doing anything.
The arena has loaded. Buckle up. Hello.
I hope our contestants like the cold because the arena's a regular snowscape. Let's see who melts under pressure.
Elevating the stakes, the arena's cash-out stations are up in the air. Teams better be prepared to reach new heights.
I'm so fat.
Vault 1 is being unlocked by the socialites. A knock at the door of Vault 2 from the mighty.
It's on, Scotty. We've got our first elimination. The action is sure to ramp up now.
I hope we get to see more of that. An awkward moment for the Kingfish, team wiped. The Overdogs don't need to start licking their wounds just yet. They still have one teammate left out there.
Do you game? I mean, technically I'm going through the floor, but I'm putting that aside.
The Kingfish are re-engaging.
Oh! You have to blow up the other lines off the ground so the air is just ours. How many shots it takes to blow them up?
The Overdogs are initiating a cash out.
Dome shield engaged.
Oh, they actually dropped the box already.
Tossing a frag. Frag out.
How the fuck did that... Did it hit him direct? No, it didn't. How the fuck did that kill me? I shot that way behind me.
Aggressive and impressive.
He didn't die. Oh, that's pretty close. Dude, like, I think I ran into my own RPG. like somehow my model lagged on the server, and I shot myself with my own RPG. I have no idea. Like, I was over here, I jumped in the air, and I shot it over here at the ground, and the guy was, like, right here. And somehow it did 144 to me.
Pushing back into the arena with all their might. It's the mighty Team Respawned. The overdogs have been rattled. Team wiped.
It's all gone to the dogs for them, Scotty.
I don't know.
Outstanding. Cash out delivered by the Kingfish.
Don't shoot online!
Oh, a new vault. This is going to get very interesting very fast.
There's a guy right there. It's the same fuck from earlier.
The Kingfish are making a move, unlocking vault 4.
But I blew up his barrel, which just did a shitload of damage to everyone.
Well,
C4 barrels are still a thing. Shouldn't be, but they are. Right. This is where a guy might be cheating. Good for him. Okay.
halftime. Don't touch that dial. Things can change pretty quickly around
That's the
here.
guy where I somehow shot myself with my own RPG, despite definitely shooting it way behind me when I jumped in through the air. Yeah, did 157 to myself somehow. Probably should actually go to B, or D, excuse me.
We've got the socialites at the helm.
Yeah.
The Kingfish may lure someone into stealing. They've started a cash out.
Yeah.
Raising a shield!
He's a nowhere, he fucking knew what I was doing. That's why you fucking peeked around the corner looking at me. That guy's cheating. My teammates were right in front of him, and I was running around the side, and he peeked around the corner despite my teammates literally having a line on him. He just peeked around the corner to look at me where I was coming around his edge. That's a nowhere.
At risk of being eliminated. The socialites are initiating a cash out.
He knows things, guys. Good for him. I bet his name says change your name because he got reported for having an offensive name and had to change it.
The excitement never stops.
Surface processing, guys. It's actually, if you start looking for surface processing, it's actually very, very common. People use it a lot in their names, too. Like, you'll see people named after, like, adjectives. Just like coffee, or like verbs. Not verbs, nouns. Just like coffee cup. Not like a name. Not like a name, but just like an object. High enough.
It looks like we have some long-distance fans of the finals dropping by. Yes, those are UFOs, and they are joining the firefight.
All you can do is go up. It'll last for like a good 20 seconds. Good. No idea why that lasts as long as it does. How do you live? There's a light, and I hit him direct. No idea.
2 cash outs in a row for the Kingfish. They've clearly come here to win.
Okay.
The mighty
Wait for
can't
my,
afford to lose another member. One contestant left.
Don't shield engage!
We've passed the point of first contact here.
Yeah, right there.
Alien invasion event, and there's no sign of a
Good.
retreat to outer space yet. Oh, look,
You
a new
can?
vault is ready to be opened.
It's tough to tell, though, because there's no kill cam, but, I mean, if you watch some of the fucking streamers on Twitch, like, they literally don't fucking miss, so... what are you gonna report for aim at this point? Like, that's considered, I guess, normal gameplay nowadays, so you just don't miss it all.
Yikes! Team wipe for the overdogs.
A quick reminder for our audience that
Everyone
a
shroud.
complete team wipe will trim a team's total earnings in our tournament matches.
60 seconds left. Our contestants need to pick it up a notch.
Oh, no, we're pretty
Superb cash
fucked.
out by the socialites.
We're pretty fucked. We don't have enough time to. We have to like unlock it and
They're in
then
danger of being
get to the
eliminated
point.
from the tournament. A new vault just appeared. Let's see who grabs that cash.
Unlocked. Apparently,
30
just
seconds
sitting over
left,
here.
June. Gah, I'm on the edge of my seat here.
Oh, is there no zip lines? Yeah, I don't know what to do, dude.
The overdogs are off their leash. They're opening a vault.
RPG fire. Throwing a frag.
Get it, bud.
Seconds left.
Good for us.
Frag out.
But even if we had kill cams, what exactly would you see? Oh, that's a random nade on my teammate. It was literally on my teammate.
Dome shield deployed.
This is a rough spot
Job.
for the Kingfish. One remaining contestant is trying to keep them in the game. We still
my
have
teammate's
30
dead again.
seconds remaining.
And what we're gonna do is I'm gonna wait and camp this out.
Seconds.
Rocket delivery.
The clock is
Okay.
stopped, and what a
Not sure what those guys are doing.
missed.
What the fuck are both those guys doing?
Topping
I
the
mean, Pink
leaderboard
needed to
are
guard
the
it, but
Kingfish. The other teams
no,
will
they got
avoid
pumped out
getting
too.
next round,
Both
June.
those guys weren't doing what they're supposed to be doing. We just qualified somehow. Did we knock out the sus folks? Yes, we did. Both the sus teams, which was Pink, the Urza guy, and then Purple. They both got knocked out. Oh, bye. Hey guys, we qualified. Games are... I mean, these games aren't that bad. But they're gonna go to shit. Don't you worry. It's usually around 8. I mean, that's still like 2 hours away from now. When all the kids get home in Europe, they're all like, oh my god, I need to play games and be the best ever. Drink my Red Bull just like that guy on Twitch. I'll be exactly like him. I need to download some helping hands, too. Just a little something to get, you know, just a little something. Everyone does it. Everyone does just a little something. All the kids in China do it, you know? Do a little something.
It's a mystifying day in the arena as our contestants face the added
Everyone
challenge
does
of
it anyways.
reduced
Why wouldn't you do it,
visibility.
right?
We've got our standard default arena lined up today, folks, but I'm pretty sure we'll see some exceptional action from the teams today. The Kingfish are cracking open Vault 1.
RPG fired.
Yeah, right there.
Did you catch that, Scotty? We've got our first elimination and the tension is palpable.
Royal
I just went all the way around these guys.
the big splasher on board of Vault 2.
Got through that guy.
The only thing keeping the Mighty from wiping is their last brave contestant.
What the fuck is going on? Oh shit, we got some leg, guys.
Catastrophe for the Mighty. Team wiped.
More plight than might for them.
Super leggy shots. You fucking shit. Should have killed that guy like twice over.
The Mighty are re-engaging. engaging.
Move to cash out B.
Absolutely.
Starting with a cannonball, the Big Splash have started our first cash out.
RPG away.
Fucker from earlier.
Shields up.
What are you guys doing? That's the guy that missed me so many times. He sucks so much at the game. He can't hit shit. Just res me, bro. Just res me so I can BM him with the fucking melee.
The Mighty
I
are
believe
initiating
is
cash
exactly
out.
what those voice comms were right there. If I strafe side to side, you can see where the shots come out compared to where I'm basically firing. You can see the arc of the shots.
Long-awaited return to the
It gives you an
arena
idea
for
of the server lag.
ultra-rares.
I'm pretty sure most of the weapons are projectiles. I don't think there's anything in this game's hit scan. It's just projectile stuff. Might
The
be wrong
Big
about that.
Splash are in a tough spot. They are down to just one contestant.
It's projectiles though. And lead off with nades instead of RPG because I don't use.
Alas, the ultra rares have been wiped out.
They might be rare, but they're not in mint condition anymore.
The ultra rares have respawned. This is exactly what the Big Splash needed. They've pocketed our first cash out.
Enemy spotted. Down there. Frag grenade sent. Frag grenade out.
Vault 3 is being unsealed by the Kingfish.
Throwing the frag. Enemy down there. Sending a rocket. Covers here.
The Mighty are playing mighty good. They've just
Attacking
cashed
cash
out.
out D.
Ah, I love the smell of a fresh vault in the arena.
Enemy spotted. Up there.
Hey, we should drop down. I can't fight that with a shotgun at range,
Let's see how
so.
the next half will play out.
Absolutely. The teams need to maintain their focus if they want to come out on top.
The ultra rares burst into action, opening Vault 4.
Okay.
Kingfish are fighting an upstream battle now. Only one contestant left on their team.
Okay.
A team wipe mishap for the Kingfish.
Yeah, they're just fucking camping in here? What? Just kill anyone that shows up? What the fuck's going on here?
Don't shield deployed.
That's not what I want to do. I
The
want to do this.
Kingfish are respawning. They need to avoid being washed ashore again.
Sending a frag.
Down here. I don't understand what's happening here. Okay. Hey, buddy. Someone takes their medic job very seriously. There isn't really like a dedicated medic in this game. It's not like other games. You can't just be a medbot. You can't just be a mercy. Make some clutch heals for sure, and then clutch reses, but that's not really...
The Kingfisher initiating a cash out.
exactly what we're looking for here.
Ho, ho, ho! Who needs a fireplace to stay toasty when you've got fiery action like this?
Right, Scotty, but it's definitely chilly in the arena. Our contestants are dishing out more cold shoulders than warm holiday hugs.
Special delivery.
The Kingfisher, many members short of school. Only one contestant left.
Oh my god. Once again, I really, really, really wish the sensitivity was higher in this game. Why is it set to 100? Why is there a cap? Are they trying to penalize people that don't play at 400 DPI and 20 or something? And literally get tennis elbow? I don't understand. It's the only game like that.
Teams need to get ready to shift their game plans because a surprise is coming their
Also,
way.
by the way, the Lancey made me shoot the fucking rocket into the stairwell instead of on the other side of it. What is even going on here?
Don't seal the gate.
We have now activated the explosive device in each contestant's left pinky. Don't worry, it won't trigger as long as they avoid elimination.
Left pinky, huh? Jesus Christ! Fucking fire where I shoot?
Looks like a team
Holy fuck, like I have to... It feels like there's like 200 MSLA here.
In our tournament matches, as a full team wipe,
Like,
will
I
put
have
them
to
at the
lead...
center of their cash total.
drastically lead people. That shouldn't be a thing. Leo, and this guy's just eating it up, too. That just makes it worse. Right outside?
As
Yeah.
our Dead Go Boom event remains active, our contestants can still offer a less than genuine ta-ta for now, if they are eliminated. Time is running out. Only 30 seconds on the clock.
Don't seal the gate. Sending a threat.
What the fuck just happened to my
The
HP?
Kingfish have completed a cash out.
Rocket time. Frag grenade out.
10 seconds left.
Yeah, I killed him at the end, guys. It didn't even look like that's where I was shooting. Like that shot at the end there should have missed him, by the way.
Final round.
And swimming into our upcoming two-team clash with them, we've got
These are pretty good.
Kingfish.
Bed Chan's doing things and stuff. Pretty good. Alright, what do we got? Only has 3 kills. That guy only has 3 kills. I'm pretty sure I'm all 3 of that guy's kills. No, maybe I died to him twice. Both times, like, I couldn't fucking shoot him. It is the finals, guys. Usually happens once per night. And we're gonna win though,
Okay, folks.
or are they just gonna
It's the
instantly
big
laser
show.
us and we aren't gonna get
It's
anywhere
what
near
we've
them?
all been waiting for. It's the final round.
Final.
Here we go.
Final.
The Kingfish versus the Mighty. And they are off.
Final.
It's the moment we've all been waiting for. The final round. The
Final,
team to reach
final.
20,000 first will emerge as the winners. Are you nervous, Scotty?
Well, June, I've been in our contestants' shoes myself. Not letting the pressure get to you is the key to victory. The Kingfish are bursting into Vault 1.
Frag out.
That's not where that guy should be.
We've got our first elimination, Scotty. Talk about making a solid first impression on our sponsors.
It's sink or swim time.
And that's a cheater. Oh my fucking god. So that one guy's 100% cheating. I don't know, so this was Musha? Is Oz or local? That guy is literally fucking like trained me while he's on the zip line and I'm dropping down while he's going through the air. Christ. So, this is more than likely a loss. At least we made it to the final. So, that's good. Oh, it was Moose. Oh no, it was an MP5. It wasn't the pistol that killed me. I don't know. I don't know which it is. They're all headshots. I think it's this guy. This guy's cheating. I'm gonna report him at 10. Yeah. Pretty sure every single one of those shots was a headshot. It doesn't miss either. Maybe not a headshot. I'm not sure. It definitely didn't miss though. Now they're just fucking around because they don't even need to try and play because they're cheating, so. We'll see though. Guy's like literally fucking tracking this guy through walls. You can see his outline. Fuck off. Guy's on the left there. Grabbed him. Yeah, so that guy's cheating. Both of them are probably cheating. I camp the bodies.
Frag grenade out!
What's going on here? He's still alive.
First cash out goes to the Kingfish. Let's see whether they can keep that momentum going. Trouble has found the Kingfish. They're down to one contestant.
Medic is very aggressive.
Advance to Vault 2.
I don't know why this guy's doing it. Like, he's trying to pick fights with these guys. I know it's infuriating. I know it's infuriating running away constantly, but we have to play objectives because they're definitely cheating, so. Like, we literally just watched that guy track our teammate through the ground because we knew where our teammate was, and we saw him for a split second. We saw his outline as he's, like, looking through the ground as he's going around the corner because he knew exactly where it was. I think it's both the purple guys, or both the orange guys are cheating. All of them are, I'm not sure. Fucking Christ. We're gonna report all these guys. I think it's the entire team's cheating.
The mighty have a cash out in the works.
Guys, we just watched that guy just like chase that guy through the fucking building while looking at him through the wall. God. And they don't miss. Once again, this is where you have to play the objective tight. You have to keep them from basically picking you off one by one, because they'll be able to do that. Because they're cheating. Because they have a fucking aimbot, and they overvalue their lives, too.
Frag grenade set. Sending a frag.
Got one.
Defend out here.
strikes. Team wipe for the Kingfish.
Now they're gonna try and res.
Scotty.
Overvalue their lives way too much.
Understood.
Reposition. Up
I don't know
there.
where I killed him. Will they like pull him out or something?
The Kingfish are rejoining the match.
Special delivery. Frag grenade set.
God, you gotta be fucking kidding me. He just fucking ran into that. It's hilarious. And still stunned.
Kingfish have been rattled. Team wiped.
Okay, these guys are just playing really, really dumb.
Cash out complete, and the mighty reap the rewards. And there is another vault available for our cash-hungry teams. We've got the Kingfish returning to the arena.
Aping?
The mighty are
As our
forcing
teammate.
open Vault 3.
Throwing a frag. There goes. Frag
What is our teammate doing? Why? Why would you do that?
out here. Come on.
Fucking Christ, that was a directed too. I don't know. I don't know what our other teammates doing. This Nina guy.
Gas grenade.
Like, it's infuriating. I get it. You want to go and kill him. You can't kill him, though. They literally just fucking hit every shot. Doesn't matter. They'll hold every single angle, and they'll just try to play it. Can't win. I don't... Maybe this guy doesn't know they're cheating. That guy's, like, playing way, way too aggressive. Even remotely close to us either. Like, we can't defend the objective and try and help him at the same time. Also, I think I could get res it and use a coin, but I have a coin left, so...
Let's go up there.
The battle for the last cash out in this final round is about to begin.
All those rounds, all those challenges, and here we are in June.
Tossing a frag.
Hello from the north.
Shielding. Get inside. Enemy over there. Rocket away. I've got the poison. Tossing a frag. Enemy spotted. In there. Frag grenade out.
They're just trying to fucking fry us at a long range with their aimbots.
Rocket out. Dome shield active. Behind you, enemy.
Jesus fucking Christ, it's just like shooting through them.
Toxic gas out. Defend in here. Sending a frag. Sending a frag.
guy has been trying to do that this entire fucking game. Hey guys, we won against fucking... I'm very certain a cheater squad. We just won against the cheater squad. Good for these guys. This guy, like, got tilted at the end and just started making really dumb plays. But I mean, at the end, also didn't matter. Holy shit. Also, we're gonna report all three of those guys. I'm very, very certain these guys were all cheating. I'm pretty sure it's a squad. We won one, guys! Oh my god! We won against people that don't fucking miss because they make really dumb plays. Like, they never pushed when they could have. They landed their, like, they had to land their, glitch grenades in the right spot, and they weren't doing that either. Ah. For us. Like, did not expect that in any way, shape, or form. Those guys also knew what they're doing. This guy, like I said, got tilted and just started running around randomly trying to kill people. I'll report all three of these guys. Was it? Everyone from the match. Was us poos. Not helpful, so it didn't actually show us the scoreboard for the other guys at the end. This is one. This is the other one. What was the other guy's name? Or was that from... These two guys are definitely in the last match. This shouldn't be a thing where now I have to sit here and look, right? I think we have to take a look at the replay to see the names. They aren't even grouped together. This is one, and this is one. They aren't even grouped together. It's not based on most recent or playtime. These are just a random assortment. I know these two are together because this guy had a fucking dumbass name. Was Poos is from the game. Okay. Some. Hi. Hi. Make sure this is the right match. Morning, Snappy. How's your day going, dude? Was. That's unfortunate. Also, if you try to make a report in the middle of the game so you don't forget the names and such, it leads to a scenario where, like, the game will, like, if you spawn, it'll kick you out, like, the menu will just freeze and you have to escape out of it, which also really sucks. Ah, you love the game? Good. Lots of cheating. You'll eventually get, that's probably one of our better games in the recent days. Eventually end up in a scenario where you have to play in a squad. I don't like playing with people, though. Playing alone for the organic experience that most people have. Talking random shit now, guys. No rhyme or reason to this. GG, man. GGers. Oh my god, we won one. Did not expect that in any way, shape, or form. Luckily, those guys sucked, even though it definitely seemed like they're cheating. The fucking guy on the zip line that was just like hard locked to me while he was ziplining across and I was falling off the building. Oh my god. And then when we're dead, you can see the outlines of the player that kills you, and you just watch him like looking directly at the players through floors as they're trying to flank him, like your teammate, because we can see both the teammate and the enemy for a little bit. Yeah. Yep. Could obviously be tracking though too, but highly doubtful with the kind of aim. All those guys at the same, like, ridiculous. Good. Happy Thursday, guys. Hope you guys are having a wonderful morning. Happy Thursday. Wednesdays, actually. Started on the Wednesdays, going into the Thursdays. We're definitely going to switch to quick play. If things turn shitty, which they probably are going to. No. Play is still fun, and I want to use a sword, and you can't use sword in comp, so not with the way people are playing this game. By the way, every game should have stream snipe mode. BTW. I was just thinking that. Where it changes, obfuscates your name for other people, as well as obfuscating their name for you if you want. It obviously matters if you're in other people's games. Surprisingly, a lot of games don't do that. I don't know why. It doesn't take that much in terms of programming. It's not like it obfuscates the name for the developers if they need to see it.
The overdogs, and finally, the powerhouses. Let's get into it.
Good.
Nighttime in the arena brings reduced visibility, but I'm sure our contestants will light up the place.
Looks like our arena has loaded without mishap this time. I bet our contestants will want to leave an impression, though.
Sprint to cash out B.
The Kingfisher trying to rule the waters, unlocking Vault 2.
Frag out!
Only one contestant left for the overdogs.
The fuck did my rock? Where did my grenades go, guys? Yeah. I like how our teammate's still over there.
As the Kingfisher started our first cash out.
Cover's here! Go in here!
Mega jump pads, amazing by the way.
Return to the arena. Cash out underway thanks to the powerhouses.
Drop the mine. Get my set.
For you. I don't want to go here. That is most unfortunate. Or to get back up here, I think there's a rope over here. Good. Good.
Going for cash out, eh? Danger! In there! Throwing a frag!
I'm good.
Outnumbered but not outplayed, the Overdog's last contestant is showing great resilience out there.
Shield online! RPG en route!
Team-wide mishap for the
Guy
Overdogs.
downstairs.
They were caught
You have enough
chasing
time?
their own tails.
A long-awaited return to the arena for the Overdogs.
Enemy spotted. Out there.
delivery. Defend cash out B. Frag grenade out.
A bit of virtual catastrophe for the Overdogs. Team White.
They lost the scent of victory that time.
The Kingfish are playing for keeps. They've snagged the match's first cash out.
Yep. Good, good.
The powerhouse has just landed a cash out.
Get to ball 4.
The Overdogs are re-engaging. And just like that, a vault has appeared in the arena. Kingfish are cracking open vault 3.
God.
And the Kingfish
Wish you could report someone's low, guys. Like you should be able to ping when someone's low like you can in Overwatch. Or you could on voice comms. Might have been able to kill him with ADS too. Buddy. Okay.
Going for cash box 4.
Okay.
cash out underway thanks to the Kingfish.
Frag out.
That's not what I wanted to do. Yeah.
Destruction and mayhem characterize the first half of this match. I can't wait for what comes next.
Our sponsors must be thrilled with the performance so far. I'm sure they're eager to see what the second half brings.
I'm so fat and slow. Fat and slow. That's me.
Cash out set in motion by the powerhouses.
We have a hole in our ceiling.
The Overdogs are back and ready to avenge that team wipe.
Teammate's way over there. Hi.
The Overdogs
Okay.
will need to reboot. Team wiped. The Overdogs have returned to the arena.
Guess
We
they're
have
gonna be
an
around
event
us.
coming up in the arena, and our contestants will probably need to approach things a bit differently
Is
out
why
there.
our teammates should be over here. I'm very certain they're around us somewhere. Does?
As the sky comes alive with a meteor shower, our contestants will need to navigate
Busting
the
for
cosmic
kills,
twists
guys.
and turns.
Doubling back.
Adversity for the Overdogs. Wipeout.
They got roughed up, Scotty.
A creative display from our contestants today. We don't give points for artistic impression, but maybe we should.
I'm gonna say, a 9 out of
Cash out. The Kingfish are looking more like barracudas in the arena.
Trying to use abilities in Europe, guys. Sometimes it works, and other times it doesn't. Shots are leggy too. Let's switch to the shield.
Payday for the powerhouses. Cash out complete.
6, advancing.
Like, it's better if you can hit them and charge through them and just keep bopping them back.
I love this part
But
of
the
our show.
AoE from
Who will get to
the
new vault
ground
first?
pound is more likely to hit them, but then you lose the rest of your charge. It's almost guaranteed to hit them.
The Kingfish are uncorking a vault. bursting into a vault. It's the powerhouses.
Throwing a frag! Enemy over there! Sending a frag! Shielding!
60 seconds left. I wonder if we'll see any tempo changes. The overlords are holding on by just one paw out there. Only one contestant left. Alas, the overdogs have been wiped out. With only 30 seconds to go, our contestants are still bringing the action.
We shouldn't start. Okay, he's cutting it away. Unless he knows he's not actually. We shouldn't have even done the objective. So if you don't start the objective, then they can't actually get it unlocked in time. But
10 seconds.
I guess people like starting the objective to beat them at the end. Good.
That's the final whistle, and the result is in.
Pretty good.
The Kingfish landed a fine win in this round. Definitely the ones to catch in our next match.
Okay. Next round. Good.
All right, the Retros, the Ultra Rares, the Live Wires, and finally, the Powerhouses. Let's go, everyone!
Your mom knows I'm a powerhouse. Pretty good.
Contestants with a goo gun will get to test the limits of building a foundation on sand, as we've got a sandstorm hurtling through the arena this match.
Sand.
Vault 1 is being unlocked by the Ultra Rares.
Let's go out there.
Frag grenade sent.
The Ultra Rares
delivery.
burst into action, opening Vault 2.
You got some very aggro
First
purple.
elimination sends a clear message that it's game time.
Warm-up is definitely over. The Ultra Rares will need to come back from that wipeout.
Huh. Okay. I had a rocket, by the way. I died with a rocket. Good. Good.
Over there, let's go.
The powerhouses just respawned.
Pretty
at full
disadvantageous position there, though.
strength. Uh-oh, only one contestant left for the Live Wires.
What's going on there? Trying to double up on the objective.
Special delivery!
The Retros are all fired up. They've started our first cash-in.
RPG!
Ours? Or what? Get back up here. Times you can do weird shit. Okay.
The Ultra Rares
I swear sometimes the buildings just fall apart and it doesn't make any sense.
Grenade out!
There's no explosions or anything, they just fall apart. Here, like my RPG? Huh?
Dome shield online! Sending a rocket!
Reviving a teammate might do a power of good for the powerhouse.
These guys are nowheres, guys.
Team wipe calamity for the retros. The cash out station has been robbed by the live wires.
We do good.
We've got the powerhouses returning to the
Going
arena.
for cash out station B.
Yeah.
Frag out! Frag grenade set!
Fucking guy on the roof.
Dome shield active!
This is exactly what the live wires needed. They've pocketed our first cash out.
I do that in time, I'm gonna die.
Situation for the ultra rares as they're hanging on with only one contestant in the arena.
I don't think we can get this in time.
Shields are wiped out in a setback for the ultra rares.
Grenade out!
If they want to win, something of a rarity.
Some collectibles have landed in the ultra rares pockets as they've completed a cash out.
Yeah.
There's a new vault to
I think that's
fight for
on
in
top of the
arena.
center area.
As we pass the halfway point of the match, you can cut the tension with a knife, or an assassin's dagger, or a cheese slicer.
Got through
As
him.
we witness the enthusiasm
Twice.
and skill of the contestants,
Think all the
it's
damage
hard
is-
not to
no,
consider
35
the
for my
possible
shotgun.
influence our sponsors may have.
Good. Like, it's fucking weird, guys. Like, you think hit reg would just purely be based on, like, someone moving, like, desync, right? So part of your shot's missing. But, like, it's not just this game, by the way, but, like, games in general, like, you can have someone that's literally just, like, fucking crouch spamming and shooting at you.
The live
And, like, you
wires
can
have
shoot
kicked
into
off
their
a
center
cash
mass,
out.
and shots just, like, they don't register. They just don't hit at all. I actually
The
thought about...
powerhouses have
Okay,
respawned.
on here.
Going for cash out station C.
The ultra rares have a cash out in the works.
That is, like, netcode, net,
retros
maybe
will need
on
to come back
net
from that
manipulation
wipeout.
or something, fucking with tick rates. Fucker shooting me from across the map. Guy sitting being a turret on the top.
It's rocket time!
Have a... Does he have paddles?
The retros have respawned. Impressive steal by the powerhouses.
Now that's how you play to win this game show.
So that was a fucking taser from somewhere. I don't know where the fucking
Who is in
taser
the
came
lead?
from.
Our sponsors are always watching, so our contestants will want to dazzle us with plays here.
The fucker just trying to shoot me from
Absolutely.
across the
This is
map.
definitely sponsorship material.
Ouch! An uphill battle awaits the retros as they've lost all members except for one.
Kill this guy over here in the corner.
The retros will need to try again. Team wiped.
I was considering dropping him.
spawn. Let's see how they bounce back.
It's
Okay.
time for a new event in the arena, which is sure to test our contestants' skills.
The live wires completed a cash out.
Special delivery. Danger! In there! Frag grenade out!
A new vault. Our contestants better not leave that unattended for too long.
Parting is such sweet explosion. At least that's what our contestants who get eliminated in the arena will experience.
I don't think that was our friendly. Might be our friendly.
Powerhouses banked their earnings. Cash out complete. A new vault in the arena. The ultimate element of mayhem here at the finals.
Watch out! Over here!
The retros have been rattled. Team wiped.
Meteor, I think, or grenade from long distance.
Now is the time for our contestants to ramp it up.
Threat detected! Out there!
The ultra rares are busy unsealing the vault.
Shield!
Our Gengo Boom event is still active,
Eh?
meaning there's plenty of opportunity for contestants to experience a volatile elimination. Who wants it more? Our contestants have 30 seconds to show the world. A vault is being opened by the retros.
Yeah, this guy's playing it by the way that he probably should. Unless they start it. But dying is definitely not what we want.
10 seconds left.
Playing keep away.
Rocket away!
Trying to rocket.
All out.
Yep.
Unbelievable
Pretty
determination
good.
from the competitors.
They definitely, the anti-cheat for sure, they made better. So they mentioned that they did, they turned something on their back end that was unintentionally disabled. I don't know exactly what that means. There's a post they made yesterday, or was it earlier today? Yesterday, but basically with the patch. And there definitely is less cheaters, or less obvious cheaters for sure. Not exactly sure what it is, and there's more reports of people unintentionally getting banned. They didn't do anything wrong. You can look at the Steam forums. There's a lot of people that unintentionally got banned for no reason. My brother was playing. Yeah. Okay, buddy. But apparently they did something with the anti-cheat, and it definitely seems better. There's still people cheating for sure, but it's better than it was, so. We're actually making a delay. Oh, we're almost to the final round. But it's going to turn to shit around 8, so when the kids come home. The cheat updates don't last for long. Top-notch anti-cheat team? Which most games do not. You can still find cheats for Fortnite, so... Fortnite, I think, is probably one of the best games as far as anti-cheat goes. But even then, you can still find cheats for their game. By the way, multiple games can have easy anti-cheat. It all depends on the developers and how they implement it, and what they use in addition to the
Powerhouses.
anti-cheat.
The arena's calling.
Most game companies don't have money to spend on anti-cheat, though. So,
Grab your SPF 50. There's lots of sun here today and good.
The arena is in perfect condition to start the match.
I
doubt it'll stay that
went
way for
into
long.
a fucking closed room.
The live wires jolt forward, opening vault 2.
There it is. Our first elimination has really ignited
You should be able to blow up. You should be able to blow up people's C4 like a lot easier. Like C4 should be like super volatile, where you just shoot it once and it explodes. I think that would be a good way of addressing.
It might be in the cards if the high note's only standing member isn't careful.
That'd be a good way of addressing C4 spam. Just if people had to blow up in their face, they'd be less likely to use it.
Reposition up there!
Drop the vault.
Looks
Alright,
like
buddy.
a team wipeout for the high
Moving
notes.
to cash out B.
Roger! Raising the shield! On your tail!
The match match is starting to heat up as the powerhouses have started our first cash out.
Go, out here. Watch out.
The high notes are back in action. The live wires are initiating a cash out.
Okay. Fucking know her. Good for him. Oh, just know where everyone is.
Blow to the powerhouses. Team wiped.
Fun.
Striking a chord of triumph, the high notes just stole a cash out.
Can you believe it?
Huh? Good.
Going to cash out
Powerhouses
B.
are back and ready to avenge that team wipe.
Once again, groups and solos should be separate.
Shielding! Hurry inside!
Fighting for fame is the
Where these
mighty
guys are.
standing contestant.
Huh? 160, like literally every fucking bullet just went in my brain, guys. I guess tracking my teammate through the fucking gambling machines, good.
Our teams need to keep it tight out there. In this tournament
Fun.
match, a team wipe will cost them cash.
Pretty sure, yeah, the shotgun is the top guy. That's the guy I charged with every single bullet into my brain.
The powerhouses are rejoining the match. It's in. The high notes make a bold statement with the first cash out of the match. Cash out completed by the live wires.
You have to stay away from the orange team because they're sus as fuck. Or try to eliminate them in a way that isn't direct confrontation.
And just like that, a new vault has appeared in the arena.
Difficult to do, but sometimes people fuck up. So,
Yikes. Team wipe for the live wires.
Remember, folks, a team that falls together loses cash together. In our tournament matches, a team wipe costs you cash.
The high notes have upped their pace. The live wires are back and ready to avenge that team wipe. The mighty are busy getting Vault 4. All eyes are on the live wires' last contestant. This could be a chance for them to get on our highlight reel. We're halfway through the match, and I bet the sponsors are impressed with the play so far.
We're in for a wild ride. Every second counts in this action-packed match.
okay.
Going to cash
How the
out
fuck
B.
up? Oh.
Reposition here!
The ladders are fucking gone too. Okay, well, never mind. How the fuck do we get to D? Go all the way around? Not exactly what we're looking for here.
A strapping performance here as the power.
But normally the elevator, this guy, like it needs, the elevator needs to have just. The elevator needs to have,
The live wires will need to reboot. Team wipe.
the elevator needs to have indestructible ladders in it. It doesn't. Fucking die. Elevator needs to have indestructible ladders. My CPU cycles are being used. Indestructible ladders, there's normally a zip line in there too. And when this entire side of the building goes down, like, I guess there's a line right here and a stairwell you can use to get up. But this, like, corner is basically regulated by the elevator.
Sprint
The stairwell there too. So these guys also know the orange guys are sus as fuck. Like, I haven't said anything to them. I'm not on voice comms with them, and they know to go across the map to go to fucking purple rather than even try with the purple guys that literally just instantly brain you. Yeah.
Absolutely incredible skills on display in the arena. What a show we're having today.
It's hilarious.
For sure, Scotty. I guess the contestants decided to bring their A game.
These fucking orange guys.
After a momentary outage, the live wires have respawned. Cash out
Guys are coming around the corner
and the
too.
high notes reap the rewards. Money may not grow on trees, but a new vault just appeared in the arena. Great move there by the live wires, stealing that cash out.
Good. Good to good.
Looks like a team wipeout for the mighty.
It's time for our contestants to hope for the best, but prepare for the worst.
So, like, we
That's
spawn,
right,
like,
we have a new event on the way.
half the distance to the orange vault, and my teammates wanted to go to purple.
Capture Vault 5.
And there is another vault available for our cash-hungry teams.
The
Gravity?
force of gravity may be weak, but our contestants will need to be strong during this event.
A vault is being uncorked by the powerhouses.
Like, you can hear teammates that are stealth super far away compared to enemies.
Pushing into a vault. It's the mighty. Dome shield deployed. 1 minute warning. This 1 minute warning was brought to you by us viewers.
Special delivery.
Fucking guy that doesn't fucking miss.
The
Unbelievable.
last member of the powerhouses needs to power through.
Actually
and
ran out of
avoid a team
bullets.
wipe.
Good.
Placing an explosive.
Our contestants have just 30 seconds left to impress our sponsors. The powerhouses have a cash out in the works.
Good.
And we're going
This guy's
into
doing exactly
overtime.
what he should, by the
This
way.
will change everything, Scotty.
Breach charge
Cash
set.
out underway thanks to the mighty.
Guys.
A team wipe mishap for the powerhouses.
I died to the pink guy. What? What? These guys teaming? The pink guy came in there, only killed me, and then ran away. Dead? No, he's not. Huh. Okay, that's kind of interesting.
The powerhouses are back in
Going to cash
play.
out B.
30 seconds to go, folks. Lightning fast, the live wires stole a cash out.
Fucking bitch. Good.
Well, folks,
Next game.
the live wires are the team
Have to
beat
take a
as
piss
we
too,
charge
guys.
into the final round.
And they're also joined by the...
Alright. Very suspect individuals on pink, that sex guy, and then the entire orange team. Well, not the entire orange team, this is the one guy. I'll be back, guys. I gotta take a piss. Alrighty. Next game. They're just going to get progressively worse the closer we get to 8. Happen. Confirm. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. One Chinese name? What? They used to be so common. Weird. The number of Chinese names, by the way, has decreased exponentially since the 1.0.4 update. They didn't region lock things, from what I understand. Take from that what you will.
We're about to kick off our tournament in Seoul. A perfect stage for a high-altitude
By the way,
showdown.
kind of disheartened
Brought to you
because
by
there's
Easy.
the idea that
Now,
the stereotype that Chinese people cheat more is like xenophobia,
And finally,
like racism, nationalism, I guess.
the
That's not
stage
true
is
at all.
set. It's showtime.
Built in their culture.
A bright day in
Nothing
the
to
arena
do.
with normal
And the stereotype
visibility.
also
A
seems to
literal
fit,
place in the
unfortunately.
sun for our contestants.
The arena looks like it's fresh off the showroom floor. All ready for our contestants to take it out for a test drive. Vault 2 is being unlocked by the Vogues.
Frag out!
Vault 1 is being opened, courtesy of the Boundless. I feel for the Vogues. They've been reduced to one member now.
Or
Complete team prayers.
fucking Christ.
Hold the fireworks!
Fucking line is another guy that doesn't fucking miss. Ah.
Shoot for cash out B!
The ultra rares are respawning. They'll
What?
need to make those team wipes the
Yeah.
exception rather than the rule. A big jump for the Boundless. They are starting the match.
Dude, I was on the ground. I was already on the ground game.
The live
please.
wires have commenced a cash out.
Use grenades more.
A bit of virtual catastrophe for the Vogues. Team wiped.
poke guy.
The Vogues are re-engaging.
Because there isn't really any communication. You have to look at what your teammates are doing like all the fucking time. After all, this guy got behind me immediately. Hoping to do that before he got up. This guy, I'm pretty sure is cheating. He knows how much HP we have. He's going after people that are low, like myself. Although it could be his teammates.
Don't feel active. Frag grenade set. Enemy down there.
That's a Me Too grenade. Fucking knows what you're doing at all times. Pretty sure this guy's cheating.
Complete team wipe for the live wires.
They wanted to electrify this match, but ended up dimming the lights.
It's in! The Boundless make a bold statement with the first cash out of the match.
Good,
Vogues
good,
are
good.
turning this arena to their own
Like I
catwalk.
mentioned, the
They just
behavior is best
cashed
described.
out.
Like, I mean, I saw it in like Dead by Daylight like 5 years ago. But like the idea is like with you see like a tracer in Overwatch.
Team wipe.
The most annoying ones that use a fucking aimbot and a wall hack. The moment you look at them, they'll dash away and hide. And then when you turn your back, they'll just shoot you in the back, and then they'll hide the moment you turn around and look at them, and they'll just keep doing that as a form of harassment over and over and over again. It's very difficult to deal with.
Shielded. Get inside. On me. Come on.
Things are heating up as we pass the halfway point of this match.
That's right. Usually it's in the second half it all gets decided.
Very fucking annoying. Same thing happens in this game, which is also very fucking annoying. Which is, you turn around, they shoot you in the fucking back, and you look at them and they hide.
Respawn alert.
You just always wait for your back to be exposed, which makes sense from a strategic standpoint.
Motion by the live
Just
wires.
people can't do it all the time because you have to know where people are looking at all times, right?
The Boundless are forcing open Vault 3.
Spotted an enemy.
I'm pretty sure that's the guy that's cheating. Ah, fucking railing ate it.
Enemy spotted. Some shield engaged.
On my brain. On my fucking brain. Bye. Well, there's that. This guy's doing what he should. He shouldn't even do. Don't even. He doesn't need to make a move. He doesn't need to make a move until he could have peeked the shield.
Boundless just jumped. The ultra rares denied a cash out. Great steal.
Waited for us to respawn before moving.
Charge is set.
Tough call though.
The Vogues are back in action.
Gas mine arm.
Enemy spotted. Don't shoot online.
Fucking Christ! Like right when I'm in the middle of switching.
Sending a rocket.
I have no HP, bro. Oh my fucking god! The fuck is that?
Nailed it. Cash out for the ultra rares.
Hey, look, a nowhere, guys.
Wires will need to come back
That's
from
kind of
that
weird.
roundabout.
Our contestants should keep in mind that wiping an enemy team cuts their cash total in tournament matches.
Hey, look,
This goes
guys,
both ways, of
nowhere.
course. Viewers at home,
Had to show
an
me
event
good
is
from
on
that
the way
RPG
that will make
earlier,
things
too.
Pretty
Oh.
interesting for our contestants. The arena is about to
So,
become even more perilous
that one
as
guy
we're
in the
cranking
pink's
up the
cheating,
damage and pushing
and,
our
well, the guy that
contestants
shot
to the
me,
edge.
well, someone on the pink team's cheating as well. But they could be a pre-made, and someone just pointed out that was
Live
behind
wires
the door.
are back in action.
So someone blew up that mine, by the way, on top of me to stop me from regenning. Just went. What's going on here? Why the fuck are you here?
Fellas making off with a completed cash out.
All in my brain again.
Vault just spawned, June. Let's see who gets to it first.
Closer we get to 3, the more shenanigans happen. Well, 3 p.m.'s European
Our
time.
mega damage event is still active, and there's already enough digital debris in the arena to make you think a pack of vandals got loose out there. The live wires are back. Team respawned. Seconds.
Alright, so we're gonna report that that pink or the red guy. I don't know the report on the pink team.
And it's the Boundless taking top spot. They're the ones to put a fence around in the next round.
Fun. Alright. Yeah, I don't know. Someone on the pink team's cheating, but I don't know who it is. So. Annoying bug, by the way. So if you, type in a report and you hit K, it triggers it. Ah, good. The lower you are in MMR, the easier it is to fuck with people when you play Tracer or any fast-paced character like Genji too. I used to recommend people play Pharah in Overwatch at low MMR simply because people can't aim. There's still people that think Pharah needs to be nerfed. Spider basically melted at high MMR. Pretty good.
We're about to kick off in Las Vegas, where our contestants will try to outshine the glitz of the Strip. Brought to you by Holto. All right, the Boundless, the Mighty, the Kingfish, and finally, the High Notes. Let's get this started.
The calm before the chaos is unmistakable as our contestants gear up to destroy the arena under the clear evening sky.
We've rebuilt the arena from the latest match, and it looks beautiful. But I hope these contestants bring just as much destruction.
Okay.
We got action at Vault 2. The high notes are opening it. The Boundless bound into action on Vault 1. Let's see whether the last match of the Kingfish can avoid a team wipe.
What? So somehow the C4 did damage to me? The fuck just happened? There's a C4 up here, right? The blip that killed my teammate. And did 209 to me as well? No, the last thing that did damage to me was the C4. But then also the rocket.
It's encore time for the high notes. Team respawn.
Well, both the teammates had C4 and they both threw it at the same time, or one after another. By the way, C4 spam is still a thing, or C4 canisters is still a thing. It wasn't changed. Still a problem.
They've started our first cash out.
Not the damage they do, it's the fact you can put them on containers and literally chuck them at people, like, bitch.
Impressive steal by the high notes. On top we now have the Boundless. The Boundless have a cash out in the works. Turns out that there are plenty of fish in the sea. Only one contestant left on the Kingfish.
Good. These guys are all low. They shoot my team's explosive? No. They had a C4 canister just now. I blew it up because it was closer to them than it was to me.
The Kingfish are back. Team respond.
Canister too.
Going to cash out A.
Sure thing. This is exactly what the high notes needed. They pocketed our first cash out.
Wants kills.
The Kingfish just seized a cash out with authority.
Good.
Vault 3 is being opened by the high notes.
Charge to cash out C.
Yeah. I don't know what the fuck just did that.
Super move by the Kingfish. Cash out complete.
I thought he wanted to grab it. Okay. So we're gonna leave the cash out for our teammate that's way deep in. Not. Oh.
New vault. Our contestants better not leave that unattended for too long.
Oh, he is.
Don't blink, folks. Anything could happen in the second half of this match.
The contestants are doing well, Scotty, and I wonder if the sponsor's support has something to do with that.
The high notes have a cash out in the works. A tough spot for the Boundless, as they are down to their last contestant. The Kingfish
My
are
teammate
in
doing,
trouble.
guys. I hope
Their
they're in
last
group together.
contestant needs to avoid elimination.
Duos, especially lower MMR just do really dumb shit. I think we're past that. That was plastic tier we were in at one point. Plastic tier was really horrible. Now we're in wood tier. Actually, yeah, we're in metals now. We're in metals. It's not even wood tier. We're in metals now. At least until 3 p.m. At 3 p.m. it turns back into wood tier or plastic. So.
Enemy spotted! Down there!
Just.
Frag grenade sent! Send a rocket!
60 damage. Not the guy, I don't think. All he has to do is stop them from capping. He doesn't even need to.
Unlocking Vault 4. Will the cadence of the match bring a full stop to the high notes? They're down to one member. Our contestants are basically printing money in the arena today. Cash outs and commotion. A real treat for the viewers.
They might have to start adding extra zeros to the scoreboard.
Oh yeah? You just happen to fucking throw it back here? Yeah, what a piece of shit. That's a cheater that's trying to hide things.
A cash box is now ripe for the taking, as the Boundless have
Fuck
started
off,
a
dude.
cash out.
It's overtime. One final opportunity for our teams to climb the leaderboard.
The Kingfish are back.
Oh.
I just got word from our producers that we're about to launch an event. Our contestants
I don't know where we
better
went,
buckle
though.
up.
Our teammate respawned, and I guess he said it wasn't worth it.
Pack a punch, and they've started to unpack a vault.
Fucking threw it into the back corner on top of my face.
We've cranked up the damage in the arena. Side effects include crumbling buildings and total chaos.
Stone shield deployed!
Huh. Okay. Technically, we shouldn't do anything right now, by the way. Fit somewhere.
The world is watching as the mighty are trying to avoid a full team wipe. That's a blow to the mighty. Team wiped.
A quick reminder for our audience that a complete team wipe will trim a team's total earnings in our tournament matches.
Cash out set in motion by the high notes. The mighty are rejoining the match.
I guess they're gonna come from over there. Maybe over on the left. There's more room on the left. Okay. Apparently there's a guy outside sitting there. Alright.
Oh, a new vault.
My teammate was
This is
just
going
there,
to be
too.
Very interesting, very fast.
Shield
Down to the last 30 seconds. Which team will triumph?
Not good. It actually looked like he accidentally snapped to the guy behind the canisters defusing it at one point. I don't know if I should actually spawn or not. I don't think we can lose. If they get it, we can't lose.
10 seconds.
I lied. No, we still can't lose.
An amazing show of skill, but we we are out of time.
That was almost a miscalculation, guys.
There can only be one winner.
That was almost a miscalculation there.
On a sturdy performance. They're moving on to the next round.
Huh. Morning, James. How's your day going, dude? Fun. Oh. Almost a miscalculation. But not. I calculated it all out in my mind exactly, 30% exactly in my mind. It was perfect. I knew exactly where we're going to end up. It was perfect. Perfect math, guys. Simple mathematics. Good. Uh-huh. There's tattoos. There's full body tattoos. But there isn't facial hair. What the fuck is this game? Do they just not have facial hair in Sweden? Do they just not have beards over there?
Steamrollers. And finally, the high notes. Let's get into it.
Too masculine? Why? Stand.
I hope our contestants aren't scared. It's nighttime in the arena with reduced visibility. Boo!
Once our arena hasn't been
Pretty good.
shaken or stirred,
Running in cheaters, getting
the
bitter and
straight
jaded,
line
but that's
for the
usual. That's just normal
The
game stuff.
Steamrollers are busy trying into
There.
Vault 2. The socialites are peeling into Vault 1.
Yeah, with the cloak here. Guess we'll go back up again.
In there!
And the ice has been broken. Our first elimination is in the books. I love data.
This might get crazier than
All
I
right.
expected. The Steamrollers are down to just one contestant, folks.
Hole in the ceiling now.
The high notes are all fired up. They've started our first cash out.
It's much less ammo.
The powerhouse has just jump-started a cash out.
Over here! Frag grenade set. Sending a
Above me? It must be above me. That's above me.
Watch out! In here! Threat detected! Up there!
Okay.
Frag out!
The socialites are back. Team respawn.
What? Okay, the glass is gone, guys. That's not good.
The high notes are in the lead.
That's not good.
Uh-oh.
That's not good.
A contestant on the steamrollers is facing the opposition all alone out there.
Oh my god, I hit my teammate.
The socialites denied a cash out. The steal.
Hey guys. Fucking grenade. He has a flamethrower, guys. Not a grenade launcher, he has a flamethrower. A bunch of little people going on there.
This is
I'm
exactly
good.
what the socialites needed. They pocketed our first
I don't know why those
cash
guys had to go up on the roof and challenge them when we're defending, but, you know, one at a time, too. And our other teammate is like, well, I guess if our teammate's up there and dead, I gotta go do it, too. And they did, and they died, too. And that was just me, and then I fell off.
The high notes have respawned. Cash out complete, and the powerhouses just got richer.
Engage at Vault 4!
Just what the doctor ordered, another vault. The steamrollers are putting a squeeze on Vault 3. The high notes are squeezing into Vault 4.
Enemy up there! Throwing the
That's not gonna work. Maybe... No, that's on me. Oh, dead downstairs. RPG? Good.
Not a stale moment yet, and we just passed the midway point of this bout.
The dedication of those forces is clear.
Dude.
It'll be interesting to know how it impacts the competition.
Fucking
Sturdy
shit.
stuff out there. The powerhouses have started a cash out.
Raising a shield.
Yeah. Dude, I had like double, I had to spin around twice in order to actually be aimed in the right direction. Even where you're aiming isn't like, it's like driving a, I don't know what it's like, a tank? Because like you turn, but your turret doesn't turn.
Set in motion
You have to turn your turret like a little bit later. It turns like after your tracks a little bit. Like when I turn like that, I'm actually still aimed right there. It's just like lagging behind where I actually am. I have to like overturn.
The steamrollers are down to one contestant. I used to love being in those situations.
Tossing a frag!
Team white for the steamrollers.
It seems they've hit a roadblock.
Special delivery!
Hey, buddy.
A new event is looming, and our contestants might find that the best strategy is simply to embrace the unexpected.
The high notes just
Fucking
orchestrated a
jump into the
harmonious
room.
heist. Impressive steal.
Fortune favors the bold, Scotty.
The steamrollers have respawned.
That's not okay.
Our contestants are in for an astronomical surprise as meteors rain down upon the arena.
Rocket away!
Absolutely incredible skills on
There you go.
display in the arena. What a show we're having today.
For sure, Scotty. I guess the contestants decided to bring their A game. We're at the end of this game show event. What a spectacle!
Virtual one has almost been pulled out from under the high notes. One contestant left.
Two cash outs in a row. The houses are fired up.
There's a new vault to fight for in the arena.
Fuck off. Why the fuck are you here? Fuck off. Get the fuck out of here. He was... God fucking damn it.
Dome shield engaged!
Another fucking one. You did that instead of going for the objective. Why would you? Why would you do that?
There's a breach
What is wrong with you?
Powerhouses.
Holy shit. What is wrong with people?
Money to boot. It's a cash out for
The idea there, guys, is I was just going to wait for regen, but they kept trying to push me for some reason. I was going to wait for regen, I was just going to charge into the point again.
A new vault is ready to be opened.
Instead of
Drilling into a vault.
capping the vault, they're like, yeah, we got to kill this guy. I was like,
Ready
okay.
to detonate.
Respawn alert. The high notes are back in action.
Out here. Come on.
Danger up there.
Merry Christmas? Oh, you too as well, James.
Our contestants have 1 more minute to earn their fame. The steamrollers are initiating a cash out.
Yeah, that's not what we should
We
go. We
aren't
should go
quite done
in.
yet. The outcome of this match will be decided in overtime.
Hard to get up there. Maybe we can knock it down.
Rocket delivery.
Did not.
Dome shield deployed.
Got 2 tapped by the shotgun. Very different? Yeah. It's like Rainbow Six mixed with Quake.
The socialites steal a cash out. They're not out there to make friends. At least not today.
They just upped the ante.
I think we should knock him down
Joining
again,
the match.
rather than giving them an advantageous position.
We just entered the last 30 seconds of the match.
Guy right there. I don't know why he's here.
Rocket out. Raise the shield.
134 damage. A shield. Pretty sure he shot me. That happened before my shield exploded, by the way. Good. Next game. Pretty sure that red guy shot me prior to my shield dropping, which is why I took so much damage.
Running in the right circle.
And there's a cheat that allows you to shoot through shields, by the way.
Next round.
Sadly, I guess it's still around. I don't know. I'm gonna have to look at the replay to see if that's true. Pretty sure he shot me through my shield. I don't know exactly why. See, they also got disqualified. Like they actually had to do something and they didn't. Game. Good. I think around 8 we're just going to go to quick play, guys. That's when all the kids come home and... A historical standpoint, the games always go to shit at 8 on Europe, and they're just... NA is worse than Europe, so... Good action. Oh, good. Any kind of games we're gonna get? Chinese names. Those have drastically decreased since 1.0.4 dropped. Good. Trying to show off his white gun too. I think it's a white gun. Got
We're about to kick
MP5.
off in Monaco. Narrow alleys, rooftops, and close quarter firefights are on the menu. Brought to you by Ospuz.
I spoozed in your mom.
Fish,
Ooh.
the high notes, the retros, and finally, the steamrollers. The arena has loaded. Buckle up.
What a winter spectacle. Our contestants are ready to turn this snowy setting into a memorable showdown.
Well, what do you know? The arena has rendered perfectly for this match. Not a scratch on it. Let's see how long that lasts. The Kingfisher uncorking Vault 1.
Contestant down, and with that, we have our first elimination of the match.
It's go time! The Steamrollers are determined to crush the competition. They're opening Vault 2.
Good. Good.
Alas, the Kingfish have been wiped out.
Focusing on cash out B.
Our teammate died.
The Retros have succumbed to multiple
Oh, good.
eliminations. Only one member remains.
That's an enemy team.
Throwing fire.
RPG away.
The Steamrollers are looking to make a name for themselves. First cash out started.
Buddy. Usually, there we go. Aim it just right.
Retros are back in the arena, folks.
Where the fuck are my bullets going, guys? What the fuck is that? That was like 7 shots into that guy's chest, like
Major
directly.
speed bump, Scotty.
Like I said, it does, like, hit registration doesn't even make sense, like, in terms of, like, a desync and a model. Sometimes your bullets just don't do damage. Like, just where'd they go? What happened to them? How'd they go through a guy that was basically ADS'd, just basically slow walking to the left and backwards, or right and backwards? Oh, we got a fucking cheater. Yeah. Fuck this guy. That is... So where I talk about people cheating, guys, this is not what I'm talking about. This is a rage cheater. This is very easy to see. This is not a normal cheater. 99.9% of cheaters do not do this shit. The reason they don't do this is because cheaters try to act like normal players. It's not fun for them if people know they're cheating. It's not fun in any way, shape, or form.
Have recovered and respawned.
They don't do this stuff because they get banned. Cheaters don't want to be a joke. They don't want to be known as a joke. They want people to recognize their authority and their skill, right? They don't want to do shit like this. This is not normal cheater behavior. This is the rarity, the ultra rarity, which is 99.9 to the 0.1%, in which basically you got someone that's rage hacking. He's going to get banned probably today, maybe in a couple hours or so. He's going to get banned. This is not the majority of cheaters. There's a common misconception. I'm pointing this out right now. There's a common misconception that everyone that cheats looks like this, and this is not true at all. Everyone tries to hide it. They try to be the cool kid, especially if they're streaming. They don't want you to know that they're cheating. This is not the majority of cheaters right here. This is zero humanization. Obviously, just like instantly locking people and killing them through across the map through buildings.
The Kingfish needed.
Yeah.
They've pocketed our first cash
So.
out.
Report this guy.
The Retros grabbed another team's cash out.
Ran over to kill me, so either has a bone to pick with me too. Yeah.
That's a blow to the Kingfish. Team wiped.
Our teams need to keep it tight out there. In this tournament match, a team wipe will cost them cash.
Vault 3.
The Kingfish are back on the scene.
Over there. Let's go. Storm Vault 3.
And fuck sudden locks up my report
The Retros
dialogue,
have
so I
only
can't
one
even report
contestant
him.
left, folks.
That just makes things more obnoxious.
The High Notes assume command of the match.
He knows I'm reporting him, that's why he's doing this. He's specifically looking for me. Either way, we're going to report him at the end of the match, so it doesn't matter.
A lot of action still in store for you folks.
Our contestants are giving their all, and I imagine the sponsors are pleased with the results so far.
The Retros are rejoining the match. Adversity for the Retros. Wipeout. A majestic move from the Kingfish. They're opening Vault 3.
I don't fucking understand this game. This just makes it more infuriating, is this shit.
Up there, move!
Wahoo! The High Notes landed a cash out.
Locking onto Vault 4.
Ah, I love the smell of a fresh vault in the arena. Uh-oh, only one contestant left for the Kingfish.
All the way for the end of the map.
Retros are back on the scene.
Like I said, this isn't 99% of the cheaters do not look like this. No one wants to be a joke.
For a surprise out there.
Oh, he's speed hacking. I haven't actually seen a speed hack, by the way. So there is speed hacking in the game, too.
The steamrollers.
Scotty, if I were them, I'd be steaming.
I didn't know there were speed hacks, by the way.
For our contestants, it's like high-stakes dodgeball, but instead of a ball, it's enormous chunks of space rock. Fun!
By the way, people like this aren't generally people...
Vault 4 is being opened by the High Notes. The Retros have started a cash out.
Isn't generally someone I even talk about, like, as far as cheating goes, because it doesn't really matter to me. These aren't the cheaters that bug me.
Moving to cash out C.
We've reached the end of this game show event.
Respawn alert. The Kingfish are back in action. A team wipe mishap for the Retros.
Scotty, they'll want to do a retrospective on that play.
We'll give them some time to be nostalgic.
The High Notes seized another team's cash out. The world is watching as the Kingfish's remaining contestant has
Basically,
a chance
everyone's
to
just waiting for the
shine.
game to end at this point. There's nothing worth the game. Mine, too? Mine.
Zip, zip. Go to
There's a
cash
fly
out
hack, by the way, and you don't instantly get banned for that. That means your anti-cheat's pretty shit.
The Kingfish have respawned. Misfortune for the Retros. Team wiped.
I guess some plays do go out of fashion.
Our contestants need to hurry up. 1 minute left.
Move so we don't get AFK'd. By the way, there's cheats that allow you to shoot through shields too, so that's why I was commenting about the guy in the last game that pretty sure he shot me through a shield. There's a hack that allows you to do it. You can fire instant bullets too, so like instead of having travel time, they'll just instantly just go to the player. Sometimes called magic bullets in certain games too.
No need for the High Notes to change their tune. That's their second cash out in a row.
Ah, I love the smell of a fresh wave of vaults in the arena.
Going for Vault 5.
Okay. Why does he? Why would you want to qualify? The weirdest thing about this, why would you want to get to the next round with this guy? Are they shooting me because they think this is my fault? Like, why would you do that? Darn.
It's the High Notes who clinch the top spot. Will someone
Why?
of them
Why
march
would those
into the
guys
next
actually want to
round?
get to the next round? Because that guy's going to be in the next round and the next round and in the finals. Why would you ever want to do that? Take the loss and move on. because it's much better than that's rage hacking, guys. That's not even normal cheating. That is the one guy that's gonna get banned and he doesn't care. Next game. Well, next game. Some people.
We'll start in Monaco with close quarter firefights in the glamorous setting of the city's old town. Brought to you by Ospuz.
Try again.
All right, the Overdogs, the Retros, the Boundless, and finally, the Powerhouses. And they are off.
The arena's more like a snow globe now. Perfect for contestants who want to shake things up.
A quack-tastrophe in the arena. Looks like one of our mascots has decided to start the destruction a bit early this round. Vault 1 is being opened by the Overdogs.
Frag grenade set.
Yeah. I didn't get around his shield. No! It was around the shield on my screen. No idea, guys. That's the weird fucking desync shit. That's tough to deal with. Like I missed the res twice. Very weird.
The Powerhouses will need to come back from that wipeout.
On me, down here.
The Boundless are all fired up. They've started our first cash out.
Heading to cash out
Sure
B.
thing.
A totally tubular play as the Retros have just started a cash out.
Fucking miss. Ping, ping, ping.
Dome shield engaged.
Thought my teammates would take care of that.
Just a single tough shell. One contestant left.
Throwing pyro grenade.
Missed the rest again. I don't know exactly what's going on there, but
The
good.
powerhouses will need to try again.
Could be good.
Team wiped.
Deploying a surprise. Gas mine.
The overdogs are respawning and are ready to show us a new trick or two.
Charging for cash out B.
Okie dokie.
Frag grenade sent. Tossing a frag.
huh? Yeah. Tried to me too me.
Knock it away. Shielding. Get inside.
Buddy.
Leaderboard is the boundless.
You have a complete pre-med? Good.
This is exactly what the boundless needed. They've pocketed our first cash out. The powerhouses will need to reboot. Team wiped. Groovy moves from the retros. Cash out secured.
I should charge through them next time.
The overdogs just made their return to the
Fix these
arena.
odd shit. That's hilarious. First two times, literally, the fucking shield was desynced on my screen, and apparently
I love
shooting
this
it when
part
not
of our
actually
show.
shooting it on my
Who will
screen.
get to the new vault first?
Let's go to vault 4.
People are hilarious.
The overdogs are crowding into vault 4.
What?
Let's get
Sending a rocket.
At the halfway point, our contestants are living up to Oscar's slogan
Uh.
of pop hope reform.
The first half was just a taste of what's to come. The real battle has only just begun.
The overdogs have lost most members of their pack. Just a single contestant remaining out there. The overdogs have recovered and respawned.
What the fuck? 180 lock? You think I'm gonna be cheating too?
Creating a
A bit
safe
of
zone.
virtual catastrophe for the retros. Team wiped.
For our viewers just tuning in, remember that team wipes have more consequences in our tournament format, as it
Teammate.
will cost them a percentage of their earnings.
Throwing a frag. RPG en route.
No game. Oh my god. Just fucking charge through them. I fucking hate leg guys so much. Like the desync between your charge and where your actual location is. Like I said, it's like a tank where your turret's like slewing behind you. Your turret's slewing behind you. You have to res the guy. Like
That's a blow to the retros.
like he needs to res people right now.
Comeback now.
The boundless
Like I don't even know if I should res because we don't have enough time there, and he's probably gonna die anyways. I'm just gonna waste a res token.
for the boundless. Cash out complete.
Now we didn't res together. So what?
A new vault just appeared. Let's see who grabs that cash.
Huge waste of time. He should have died with us or attempted res. And then died so then we could have respawned without wasting
Return
tokens.
to the arena for the retros.
AD means shit in this game.
The overdogs have started a cash out.
A lot is on the line here as we're heading
Trying to
into
shoot him through the
overtime.
building? Pretty sure we just saw him trying to shoot him through the building. That guy at the end of the street, we clearly saw him trying to shoot the guy through the building. So they're cheating. I think it was this guy. Yeah. So the federal guy's cheating. It wasn't the guy right behind us. He was at the end of the street. We clearly saw him tracking the guy through the building and shooting the wall. So, I guess I get to respawn on my own again? Okay. Well, that's wonderful. Must be a duo.
With our deathmatch event still active, everyone continues to have a target on their back.
Get the weird shenanigans, guys. As well. I shot through that guy twice. That's unfortunate.
Alas, the powerhouses have been wiped out.
Pretty good.
Charging for cash out, C.
Okay.
10 seconds.
Can't get up. Can't get up in time. Good. Okay, so we're gonna report that one purple guy that was clearly shooting someone through the wall.
The next round isn't out of bounds for the Boundless. They took top spot this round.
Lovely. This guy. Not much, there's not much to go off of in this game as far as figuring out whether or not people are cheating. That's probably the best case scenarios where we saw like the bullet trail tracking our teammate behind the wall while he's trying to shoot him through the wall. Another round we saw someone watching then someone through the wall with their outline after we died to them while tracking a teammate that's in a different spot. Go cams. Second guess. Alright, off we go. Actually, I'm gonna grab a water. I lied. Water time, guys. 1 second. Be right back. Next game. Pretty good.
We'll start in Morocco. The high ground of the rooftops offers spectacular views of the coastline. Brought to you by Ospoos. Here we go. The tough shells, the socialites, the big splash, and finally the overdogs. The arena's
Alrighty.
calling.
May give this one or two more guys, and then maybe, I don't know. We'll see how this game goes. Last two games have had cheaters in them, so it's only going to get worse as we go later into the morning, and it's just going to make me pissy, so
For once,
probably
our
go
arena
play quick
hasn't
play
been
and do some
shaken or
sword action, because
stirred.
sword action is
It's a straight-up
fantastic.
playing field for this round.
Got a win tonight, too.
Some pressure. The tough shells
Against the
opening
cheat squad,
ball one.
actually.
Our
God.
teams have now formally introduced themselves for our first elimination of the match.
That's right, June. I'm so excited right now, I didn't even hear what you said. Walking team wipe could be just around the corner
Hey, game.
for the socialites.
I didn't grab
One
the edge.
contestant remaining. The big splash are jumping in, unlocking Vault 2.
Special delivery.
The tough shells are looking to make a name for themselves. First cash out started.
Your team's there, too.
Go.
Cash out A. I'm
Alright.
diving in.
The big splash are ready to dive into success. They've started a cash out.
Send in a frag.
I actually made it in. Did it. It actually went out.
RPG en route. Dome shield engaged.
Got through that guy twice. Very accurate, fuck. Did
The
not
overdogs
miss.
will need to try again. Team wiped.
Most of those were headshots. I think that the heavy did-it-did-it are headshots. So like half of his bullets went in my brain.
The big splash has seized the helm. The overdogs have respawned.
God game. Oh god. What is going on with this building? What? Okay. Hey game. Cut.
What a way to open the match. The tough shells land the first cash out.
Capture Vault 3!
Okay.
Cash out. I sure do miss the thrill of the game, June, but I do not envy the socialite's only standing member at this point. An awkward moment for the socialites. Team wiped.
Teamwork is crucial in our tournament matches, as a full team wipe will cost them a percentage of their cash total.
And just like that, a new vault has appeared in the arena. The socialites are re-engaging.
That guy just ran back to shoot at exactly where people were. Okay.
The big splash are applying pressure to Vault 4.
Okay.
Special delivery! Throwing a frag!
The teams better keep their heads in the game, June. We just reached the midway point.
The action is quite remarkable, and it's fascinating to think about how the sponsors may have contributed to it.
The big splash have a cash out in the works.
Shielding, get inside!
Complete team wipe for the socialites.
I need to stop doing that. It's a bad habit. It feels like you do more damage than you do.
It's not a shell game, but the tough shells have just tucked a cash box into a cash out station. The socialites are back in the arena, folks!
Got him.
Snatched another team's cash out.
I wonder what else they can get away with.
You can go talk about that on the forums.
Looks like a team wipeout for the big splash.
No need for towels, they've been left high and dry.
You stop
The
that.
socialites are in trouble right now. They'll need to up their game if they want to get to the next round.
At the finals, our contestants need to be prepared for anything. Let's see which team is best equipped to deal with our upcoming event.
Okay.
We're seeing a great match out there in the snow, June.
Yes, and thanks to Volky's VR equipment, our viewers can take it all in from the comfort of their toasty living rooms.
Kudos to the socialites. They just cashed out. come back from that wipeout.
They've been made a cat's paw.
Cash out complete, and the big splash just got richer. Grabbing first place, it's the big splash. I love this part of our show. We'll get to the new vault first. The Overdogs are rejoining the match. The remaining contestant on the tough shells needs to show some of that toughness now.
Huh?
The tough shells are
That's
busy
not a zip
wriggling
line.
into a vault.
Oh my god. I guess we'll run through it.
Socialites are taking a bite
Yep.
out of the vault.
Raising a shield.
30 seconds
Literally,
left, June. I'm on
yeah.
the edge of my seat here.
Take a pixel of damage, it stops my regen. I need my regen.
The tough shells will need to reboot. Team white.
Should be able to start overtime.
10 seconds left. The tough shells are re-engaging.
What is the artist's name on? Talks about happy little trees. Oh, jeez. How do I not remember his name? Fucking Christ.
Frag out.
We're down to the last.
Very unfortunate timing.
Which team will try?
He fucking died to it still. Got some knowers. Very angry knowers.
Special delivery. Frag grenade set.
10 seconds left.
Shield.
Bob Ross. There we go, Bob Ross. Nice. Good for this
It's all
guy.
over, folks. That's a wrap. The big splash will be looking to ride their first place finish to another victory next round. But will they run into a wave breaker? Now, the shock and awe, the steamrollers, the retros, and finally, the overdogs. It's game time, folks.
With all this snow
Moving to
piling
vault
up,
one.
let's see who's going to plow ahead and who's going to drift behind in this holiday matchup.
Thanks to our giant duck mascot, the cathedral now has a more modern open concept design. Let's see if our contestants use the space wisely. The overdogs are worming their way into Vault 1.
And just
Oh.
like that, we got our
What?
first elimination of the match.
We've got some trigger-happy contestants out there today. Love it.
I need to stop doing that. It's a habit.
Creating a safe zone.
The worst point. This is where you fucking get laser rifle from rooftops by the fuckers with the fucking aimbot turrets.
Are looking to make a name for themselves. First cash out started.
Up there. Jump pad ready.
Be down there. That's monkey in the middle shit where you just get shot from every direction and die. What's going on?
Frag out. Threat detected. Down there. Frag grenade out.
Down here. Oh my god.
Raising a shield.
Surprised they didn't try to chase us down when we went in their fucking house, but okay. Whatever this is.
Enemy up there. RPG away. Dome shield deployed.
The steamrollers will need to come back from that wipeout.
As you watch these teams battle, remember that a full team wipe in tournament play isn't just a setback in the arena, it's a financial hit on the scoreboard.
With only one member left, the shock and awe need to proceed cautiously here. The steamrollers are re-engaging.
Oh. Okay.
Dome shield active. Enemy spotted. In there.
Okay.
The overdogs are playing for keeps. They snagged the match's first cash out.
Frag grenade set. Tossing a frag.
Okay. Okay.
The retros are opening Vault 4.
Alright.
Approach Vault 3. Let's go over there. Over there. Let's go. Watch out. Up there.
The second half of this match is underway. I bet there's a highlight reel play on the horizon, June.
The investment from our sponsors is evident, and it makes one think about the possible outcomes
we got
of their
sponsors?
involvement.
Peace, love, and a cash box for the retros, as they have started a cash out.
I wish I had sponsors. I have no sponsors. It's actually good that I don't have sponsors. I can do whatever the fuck I want on my stream. I can only say whatever I want to, for the most part. Yeah. Yeah.
Gotta contest this.
The retros would like to throw back to a time when they had more presence in the arena. Only one contestant left.
Jump pad here.
6. Team wipe for the overdogs. The shock and awe looted a cash out.
Big rewards from a risky move.
With crushing force, the steamrollers have started a cash out. The overdogs are back on the scene.
Where I want to be. They didn't blow up the zip line for some reason. Okay.
Shields up.
That's not what we want. They're fucking sitting up there repairing right now. Oh, I should have just fucking shotgunned him.
The shock and awe reap the rewards. I love the smell of a fresh vault in the arena. Let's see whether the last member of the Retros will attempt a revive.
Move into cash out station C.
Team wipe calamity for the Retros.
They
Okay.
won't be looking back fondly on the play.
Right.
Contestants might want to hug their Nama Tama plushies because an event is about to shake things up in the arena.
The overdogs are back in play.
Eliminations will now be rewarded handsomely, which means we might see more aggressive playstyles.
Enemy
The
spotted.
overdogs are worming their way into a vault.
Sending a rocket.
A minute still remaining. Let's see what they make of it.
Frag grenade out. Frag grenade out.
Hey, last. By the way, that guy's gonna totally come back for a revenge kill. Just wait for it.
Payday for the steamrollers. Cash out complete.
Yeah.
With our deathmatch event ongoing, it seems that our contestants have learned to play with a bounty on their heads. Time is running out. Only 30 seconds on the clock.
God, definitely don't want to use the zipline outside. Just considering doing it.
Out here. Come on.
And there is another vault available for our cash-hungry teams.
Doing. What are you doing?
Seconds left.
Why? Like, what the fuck is the point of that? Just make the match take longer? That gave them more time to position around us, so they can fuck us in the ass. Why would you do that?
Don't shoot online.
Why would you ever do that? He just gave the other 3 teams the opportunity to close in and get close enough where they can now just fuck with us.
Sending
Got
a
the shock
frag.
and awe at the helm.
Sending a frag.
It was got where I wanted it to be.
Who wants it more? Our contestants have 30 seconds to show the world.
He threw the wall? I think he did. Yeah. That's intentionally just tried to do damage to me through the wall just now. I missed. Maybe I missed something. Yeah, maybe I missed something. I don't know. I'm gonna stagger.
10 seconds.
Cover's here.
That's the buzzer.
Got him.
Fantastic performance from all involved.
I don't know. Like it literally. Maybe sometimes there's weird shit in this game where you don't understand it, and I try to give people the benefit of the doubt, especially when the game was new, because you don't always understand the mechanics in the background. But what he did was gave every single team the opportunity to close in around it. So maybe it worked in our favor because all the teams are then on top of each other, right? So then it wouldn't be one streaming in after another. And maybe that was the play. I don't think so, but maybe. It allowed an opportunity for all the teams to converge on our position and then basically attack each other. So they're aggroed to each other, right? Instead of going for the objective. Maybe that was the play, as opposed to them coming one after another into into the objective, right? Which would have killed us, and they would have taken the last team would have taken the objective. So maybe that was the play. It's like baiting a bit. I guess maybe it was 200 IQ.
All right, the high notes, the big splash, the steamrollers, and finally, the overdogs. Watch closely, folks. They're ready.
The darkness may have settled in here, but our contestants are just ramping up. They're keen to show our fans a little destruction.
Teams looking to cash out might have to look up in the arena today. Accessing Vault 2.
You'd be able to point out multiple people if they're direct pings.
The intonation is off for the high notes, says they're down to just one contestant.
Fucking god, laser rifle rooftops. That's Hyperscape, by the way, is laser rifle bouncy castle. Very fucking annoying, and it's one of the things that killed the game. There's just shit like that. Just people sitting on rooftops just constantly just laser rifling each other.
Dogs are the first to play fetch. They've started our first cash out.
Fucking guys are trying to get an angle on me when I'm behind cover. Jesus fucking Christ, who the fuck are these guys? The pink guys? Red guys. Fucking Christ, just always have an angle on you no matter what you're doing.
The big splash have kicked off a cash out.
That's not good. Why you go around and, by the way, and down. Blow up all the zip lines, or at least the ones leading to the ground. You don't blow up the top zip lines, you blow up the ground zip lines. You can get around. I have a shotgun, so.
Special delivery. Frag out.
Jumped across. My 4 was disabled, by the way, guys.
The high notes denied a cash out. Great steal. Alas, the overdogs have been wiped out.
I'm positive they'll do better next time.
The overdogs are back in action.
See.
What a way to open the match. The high notes land the first cash out.
Should have saved it for. Should have fucking saved that for A, because now we can't get it down. There needs to be a better way of getting these down. God, it's the fucking red guys again? That's purple.
Payday for the big splash. Cash out complete. A new vault. Our contestants better not leave that unattended for too long. The steamrollers are unlocking Vault 3.
guys are fucking playing deathmatch.
Dome shield online.
Half of this match has been played now. The competition is getting fierce.
You
The
did good.
contestants are definitely showcasing the spirit of our sponsors. Let's see if they can maintain this level of
Oars
intensity
over there.
throughout the
There it
match.
is. Not good.
Rocket delivery. Going to cash out D.
Yeah.
Shields up.
The steamrollers have commenced a cash out. The overdogs have kicked off a cash out.
Frag grenade set.
Not them. There's another guy here somewhere. See?
June, it's clear that the cold weather is no match for the heated competition we're witnessing today.
You're spot on, Scotty. The arena might be chilly, but the atmosphere is sizzling with intensity.
The overdogs are in trouble right now. They'll need to up their game if they
Fireworks,
want to get
guys.
to the next round. The steamrollers have commandeered a cash out. Nice steal.
But will there be consequences?
Uh-oh, there's only one brave high note still singing out there. The Big Splash have returned to the arena.
Contestants might want to have a plan B ready because an event is about to interrupt their strategies.
Let's go in there.
Cash out complete and the steamrollers
Hey, buddy.
reap the rewards.
God, there's no grab.
Exceptional cash out by the overdogs.
Did you fucking slow fall with the... Oh my god.
Hold on to your chairs.
You gotta be fucking
Things
kidding
are
me.
about to move a bit differently.
You slow fall with the pile driver. Why is it a thing?
A new vault in the arena. The ultimate omen of mayhem here at the finals.
Good.
Only a minute on the clock.
I did it to fall at a fast speed and it just
The Big Splash are opening
moved
a
at normal
vault.
speed, guys.
Seconds left for our contestants to change the game.
Dome shield engaged.
No.
Rocket out.
Got the right guy, I don't think I did. Blowing up all the zip lines. We can get across with
Only one
low grab though.
contestant left for the high notes.
Tossing a frag.
There you go.
Shielding, get inside.
With only 30 seconds to go, our contestants are still bringing the action. With a top dog move, the overdogs just stole the cash out.
That was so well played.
Why does it seem like some of these guys are less accurate with low grav? And low grav doesn't really change shit. Oh!
10 seconds left. Well, the Big Splash are the team to beat as we plunge into the final round.
And the Steamrollers will also join our upcoming two-team clash. Are they ready to roll into first place this time?
Good. Next game. That's a something. We almost got that. Like, if I got on that rooftop, we probably would have been fine, by the way. And we didn't. Oh, that wasn't even that horrible. Do another one. Not that bad.
Isolde proudly presents the soaring skyscrapers of Seoul. Our contestants will leap, climb, and navigate the heights of the city. Here we go! The Jet Setters, the Livewires, the Overdogs, and finally, the Socialites. The stage is set. It's showtime.
Pretty
A
good.
stormy night means poor visibility, but it's a great setting for our contestants to start some mischief.
We've got our standard default.
Fuck you, wall. Fuck you, shelf.
I'm pretty
Fuck
sure
you.
we'll see some
Top-
exceptional
okay.
action from the teams today. The live wires are cracking open Vault 2.
Do this before they come around the corner.
Our teams have made their presence known as we've got our very first elimination of the match.
The battle lines are drawn.
The fucking C4.
Frag out. Frag grenade out.
That's not what I'm looking for. Is there no better way to come up here? Got him. Maybe using, like, doing single shot and then picking and choosing when to go to full auto, especially if you're finishing
Like a
someone
team
off.
wipeout for the live wires.
For our viewers just tuning in, remember that team wipes have more consequences in our tournament format, as it will cost them a percentage of their earnings.
The live wires are back in the arena, folks. Priority boarding for the Jet Setters. They have started our first cash out.
Moving to cash out A.
Okay. Pretty good. I don't even know if that went in. I don't think it did. Feels like low grav is on all the time, by the way. It's obviously not. It feels that way.
The live wires have been wiped out.
Remember, folks, the team that pulls together loses cash together. In our tournament matches,
I don't know if that's the right call. I mean, I could have blown it up with a shot. Maybe I'm supposed to. You should just blow up.
The overdogs are barking up the right tree. They've started a cash out. The live wires have returned to the arena. One contestant left for the
Fucking
socialites.
bitch.
Maybe
That's
not
mine.
enough time to hobnob with the other
That's a
team.
fucking mine. Where the fuck is my shots going? Jesus Christ. Not even moving much.
The overdogs have pulled away from the pack. The live wires just ripped off a cash out.
Moving to cash
The
out B.
socialites are rejoining the match.
Guy right there in front of us. Just accidentally run in front of a guy. Gotta be kidding me.
Live wires are playing for keeps.
Gotta be fucking kidding me, guys.
First cash out. The live wires are powering through.
That's a
Opening
knower.
ball 3. The socialites will need to try again. Team wiped. The overdogs need to be careful. Just one contestant remaining. Halftime. The tension is rising by the minute.
Well, Scotty, the contestants are performing well. I wonder how much of that can be attributed to the support of our sponsors.
Oh, we look for the next cash out.
Complete.
There it
And the
is.
overdogs reap the rewards.
I'm inbound.
We're with these guys. Everyone else is going over here, so
Spawn, June. Let's see who gets to it first.
probably gonna get shot in the back right here.
Hurry inside. Throwing the frag.
The overdogs
No.
are back. Team respawn.
But I wanted to go over to the other side.
The overdogs are opening vault 4.
The other team's gonna come across here. They go exactly same spot, like we're funneling across the bridge and all going to the same area. Okay, so they're just taking it to the other objective. They're gonna be going over here. I wonder.
Let's go up there.
They don't care. Looks like they're trying to stack.
Cash out underway, thanks to the overdogs. The overdogs are close to being wiped.
And just on a rooftop over there.
Still fighting out there. The team wipe mishap for the overdogs.
Heading to cash out
The
C.
live wires move ahead. The surge of power. The live wires just stole a cash out.
Remember, that's illegal in many jurisdictions, but not here.
We've got the overdogs returning to the arena.
Registered.
Shielding. Hurry inside. A creative display from our contestants today. We don't get points for artistic impression, but maybe we should.
I'm gonna say, a 9 out of 10.
Fucking a frag.
How the fuck are both teams here? Right on top of each other's
There's a new
dicks.
event coming up in the round for our contestants.
That guy was literally looking right at my position. The fucking purple guy. Through the blinder.
The jet
Oh,
setters have
jeez.
respawned. Let's see how they bounce back.
Prepare for a tumultuous turn of fortune as we've raised the damage levels in the arena to new extremes.
Alive and electrified. The live wires just finished their cash out. A fresh batch of vaults just appeared. Let's see who grabs that cash. 1 minute warning. This 1 minute warning was brought to you by us Poos. Looks like the jet setters have landed at a vault.
Yeah.
There's time left in our mega damage event, and surprisingly, some structures in the arena are still standing.
Okay, I missed it.
Go, folks.
We need to take it to an
Well, the overdogs
objective.
have not gone astray.
Anyone needs to take it to an objective. We're gonna take it, so we gotta go grab our teammate. Enemy's in front of us right there. Should start overtime.
Seconds.
Teammate shouldn't be fucking with them. I guess Red got it somehow? Maybe they had it in the first place.
The live wires pulled the plug on the competition, finishing first in the round. They're the ones to chase down in the next match.
Oh, jeez. Alright, next game. Oh, what the fuck? What is wrong with people?
We're about to kick off our tournament in Seoul. A perfect stage for a high-altitude showdown. Brought to you by Izolt. All right, the socialites, the high notes, the Vogues, and finally, the jet setters. Unleash our contestants.
Oh, Jesus. What the fuck is wrong with people? Like, apparently some people, guys, have conversations just by being argumentative. Like that's their thing, is like they just argue with you because they think it's like normal.
In this
And
arena,
specifically
it's all
being
about
assholes.
laying the
It's fucking
foundation
crazy.
for success.
Especially
As
new kids are like
contestants
that.
face the unique challenge of a construction site setting.
Approach vault 2.
Vault 1 is being unlocked by the high notes.
They don't know how to
Drum roll,
interact
please.
if it's not
The
just
high notes are
hostile.
opening vault 2.
Got through him once. How they coming through the air?
First elimination is really sending a message. This match is on.
Peacetime is over, folks. It's a daunting
Good.
experience being out there all alone, June. Let's see how the Vogues handle it.
C4 and barrels, guys.
A wipeout and a setback for the Jet Setters.
Found the exits are here, and here. Team white.
The Jet Setters are rejoining the match.
Fucking trying to gaslight me now. Jesus Christ. Gaslighting, by the way, is where you just lie and then you try to enforce, like, your basically lie, the fictitious reality on the other person. So, in order for gaslighting to be a thing, it has to involve basically making the other person question their reality, which you do by continually lying and trying to enforce, like, a fictitious reality on the other person. But you can figure it out if you just point out the fact that they're gaslighting you.
They lost their rhythm and they paid for it.
Nice.
Frag grenade set.
A long-awaited return to the arena for the High Notes. We've got the Jet Setters at the helm. The Jet Setters just pirated a cash out. Roll out the carpet. The socialites just started a cash out.
What? There it is.
The Jet Setters are leading the way.
Dome shield engaged. Let's go
Complete
up
team
there.
wipe for the Vogues.
Our contestants should keep in mind that wiping an enemy team costs their cash total in tournament matches. This goes both ways, of course.
Our sponsors are watching the last contestant on the Jet Setters, who has a chance to avoid a team wipe.
Huh?
The Vogues are back in play.
In that light. Try to get it.
The socialites are stepping into the limelight now with the lead. What a way to open the match. The Vogues land the first cash out. Misfortune for the High Notes. Team wipe.
Oh, please. They're crazy, guys. Especially the new kids.
Optically fired. Frag grenade set.
It's gonna make it in. Right there.
The High Notes are re-entering the arena. Another cash out here, and another reason to party for the socialites.
What are you guys doing? Why are they even here?
A new vault is ready to be opened.
Creating a safe zone.
Got me through the shield? Be very laggy.
Toxic gas tank.
The High Notes are drilling into Vault 4. The socialites have dusted themselves off.
Pepsi Zero Sugar is the best soda I have.
Team respond.
No, Coke Zero is definitely better as far as diet soda goes, and I'd say Mountain Dew is better than either of those. And Mountain Dew's Zero Sugar tastes like Sprite, if you're into that.
An increase in beats per minute is likely. As
Actually,
the
go to
high
cash
notes
out,
have
see.
started to cash out.
An event is on its way that will force our contestants to mix up their strategies to win.
Cash out underway thanks to the socialites.
Don't shield active.
It disappeared.
The Vogues denied a cash out. Great steal.
Wow, that was a bold play.
Our contestants are basically printing money in the arena today. Cash outs and commotion. A real treat for the viewers.
They might have to start adding extra zeros to the scoreboard.
Our contestants continue to play high-stakes dodgeball against the skies above, thanks to our Meteor Showers event. The High Notes just stole a cash out, leaving rivals flat. The Vogues have respawned.
Good.
The only remaining
Like a C4
contestant on the
barrel.
High Notes has
Good.
an opportunity to shine here.
Sending a frag. Sending a rock.
Yikes! Team wipe for the High Notes.
Don't shield deployed.
The Jet Setters nabbed a cash out.
Pretty good.
We've got
I don't think I've had Pepsi Zero Sugar, though. That's obviously different than Diet Pepsi. Diet Pepsi, or Pepsi in general, just tastes kind of flat.
The Jet Setters completed a cash out. Our contestants will need to stay focused out there. Another minute to go. Special delivery. The socialites bank their earnings. Cash out complete.
Yeah, I just fucking fell off the pad. Come on. Come on, game. Come on,
Oh, a
game.
new vault. This is going to get very interesting very fast.
Show players' abilities. I don't know. I mean, what would it actually happen if it just didn't show anything until the end of the match? Just hide everything. How much meta information do you actually want from people?
We still have 30 seconds remaining.
Frag out.
Making it? They're making it. They're actually gonna have to go for the objective if they fucking land it. The other team's stalling them though. Oh. No.
10 seconds.
Motherfucking bitch. I don't know if there's any way I could have stopped that. My RPG was down. I had to like body block it.
Definitely sets the stakes higher, Scotty.
The High Notes are back. Team respawn.
I'm almost fucking dead. What the fuck's going on here?
Our contestants have just 30 seconds left.
It looked like I was outside the mine, but I wasn't.
Some turbulence for the Jet
That's very
Setters.
unfortunate.
Only one contestant standing. The Vogues are showing us that stealing is not only allowed at the finals, it's encouraged. 10 seconds.
Apparently we got res.
Amazing show of skill, but we are out of time. Talk about walking the walk as the Vogues claim top spot. They'll be eager to keep strutting their stuff in the next round.
Okay. Good to good. I don't know. I don't know if it should show you abilities. Like, already, you get counterplay because you see the icon here. And then on top of it, people will focus people that they see are doing well. So they try to kill you. I mean, that's not really all that different than a MOBA, though, too. So, if you see abilities, people are more likely to counterpick. Which is kind of poopy behavior in general. Recon senses. You'd be able to figure out whether or not people are cheating using that too. I don't know if that's the reason you're looking for that, but are worthless. Oh, this fucking dud. And we can't back out because we're gonna get. I mean, we could. Let's just leave. I don't. No, I don't. This is gonna be horrible. And like, flamethrowers do not work. That's almost as bad as seeing lights with a sniper.
Now, the steamrollers, the live wires, the mighty, and finally, the jet setters. Let's go, everybody!
Nighttime here with reduced visibility. Hopefully our contestants will bring midnight madness to the arena.
The arena is in perfect condition to start the match. I doubt it'll stay that way for long. The steamrollers are unlocking Vault 1. The mighty are busy getting Vault 2 open.
We've got our first elimination, so it's time for both teams to put their best foot forward and their best shot.
Get ready for some heart-pounding action. Looks like a team wipeout for the steamrollers.
Teamwork is crucial in our tournament matches. As a full team wipe, because they're
I was through that. Now let's through it.
Burst of action from the mighty. They've started our first cash out.
You guys are fucking amazing. Where the fuck are they going?
The steamrollers have returned to the arena.
Enemy down there.
What the fuck is going on here? They want me to go with them so we can double stack the objective?
Cash out underway thanks to the jet setters.
Good. Fuck is this game? This is definitely a duo for sure. Just playing deathmatch. Like I said, it's past 8, guys. After 8, I think it just goes to shit. What are you guys even doing? Like, should we even bother rezzing them? Yeah, 2 of them have flamethrowers too, so they're like... I don't know what the fuck they're doing.
Sending a rocket.
A burst to the front from the jet setters.
Trying to play deathmatch right now.
Rocket out! A wipeout and a setback for the Steamrollers. Waiting for their teammates to respawn is the Jet Setters' last remaining contestant. The Steamrollers just made their return to the arena. It's in. The Mighty make a bold statement with the first cash out of the match. The Mighty are busy getting Vault 3.
Captain, okay.
Stealing that cash out.
A fucking sledgehammer?
Outstanding! Cash out delivered by the Steamrollers. Money may not grow on trees, but a new vault just appeared in the arena. The Mighty have started a cash out. The Steamrollers are back.
is this?
Team respawn.
Oh,
Impressive steal by
dude,
the live
young
Warriors.
people are all sorts of fucked up nowadays. Jesus Christ, a lot of it has to do with shoving personal responsibility on other people too. Like I'm talking to someone right now, like off stream. Talking to someone off stream right now. Just having a random conversation with him, like a 24-something chick. And like one of the things they're trying to type got edited by the server we're on. Like it changed. Therefore, like I couldn't read it, and then they're acting like I'm the one that wanted to read it.
Action and destruction awaits as we enter the second half of the
I'm actually the one that lost for not being able to read it.
Oh
my God. Fuck. You're the one that wants to send it to me, then you send it to me. You have to retype it. It's not my fault. I didn't do it. If you don't send it to me, I can't read it.
The Mighty are back in play.
Oh, jeez. People are fucking weird. Same person is trying to gaslight me a little bit ago, by the way.
Our teams need to keep it tight out there. In this tournament match, a team wipe will cash.
The Jet Setters are initiating a cash out. The Mighty are shaking things up with a steal.
Ah,
Will
there's
they
a zip
make
line
this
here.
a spree, I wonder?
Want there to be a zip line here? I don't want this zip line. I don't want that zip line either.
I am not sure this match needs even more excitement, but here we go anyway. A new event is about to start.
That's a cash out by the Mighty.
Played on that.
Oh, a new vault.
151
This is going to get
damage.
very interesting very fast.
If nothing else, our contestants will get some practice for any possible impending apocalypse involving giant fireballs.
The Steamrollers steal a cash out. Let the good times roll. Our contestants keep pressing forward in this match. A really impressive effort in the arena.
Ah, the old press forward instead of retreat strategy. Textbook, Scotty. Textbook.
The Mighty are almost wiped out.
Hey, buddy.
One valiant contestant still stands.
How many days ago was it? I was talking about it. Which one?
Fantastic steal by the Jet
Oh, no, that was just a random rant in general. It had nothing to do with what was going on. This is a different chick. This is someone I just randomly started talking to tonight, and very mean. Very, very, very mean. Like, it's not like one of these DNS things either, where it's like domination, submission. They try to be like get on top of things. They're just an asshole, from what I can pick out. Very self-centered. Debating on whether or not I want to keep talking to him too, and actually stop talking to him a couple times, but then they keep trying to talk to me. So, yeah, and then they act like I'm the one that wants to talk to them after I stop talking with them, and they reinitiate the conversation.
Oh look, a new vault is ready to be opened.
Like, it's a whole power dynamic thing, but they don't seem to think it is, which is weird. Like I said, like, fucking kids nowadays are really fucked up. Kids, I mean 18+ people, obviously. Just young people are very, very fucked up. A lot of it, like I said, is like responsibility shoving. Leg. Lots of leg.
Special delivery. Frag grenade.
Don't want them to start overtime, by the way.
Time is running out. Only 30 seconds on the clock.
Defend down there.
Yeah. Yeah. Obviously, we don't want to start overtime.
Dome shield deployed.
10 seconds.
D4 chair?
Unbelievable determination from the competitors. What a round for the mighty. They finished in top spot. They'll want to keep flexing their muscles in the next round.
Okay. That's weird. Yeah, 2 days ago, no, it was just a random rant about, like, younger women wanting gay guy friends. That was a different... Oh, I remember now. Yeah, that was a different chick. No, that was a different thing. It was like someone that kind of led me on in a conversation. It was definitely very much flirting with me. Very, very weird thing. Very weird thing going on. And then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, they just had an about face and acted like I was an offending party for being interested in them. And then why is it always about sex with guys sort of thing, and then like just wants to be cuddle buddies instead. Fucking weird. Pretty sure they just got their rocks off and then all of a sudden acted they got their rocks off and then they're done with it, as most people are, as it turns out, when you go into what's it called, refactory. I think that might be a guy thing, but it's basically post-orgasm stuff where you just no longer interested in anything remotely sexual. Yeah. It was like an absolute about face, just out of nowhere. It's so fucking random. C4. And suffer the wrath of your C4, bitch.
overdogs piling into
No
vault
shield
2.
deployed. Threat detected. In there.
And there's our first elimination of the match. Scotty, this could get really chaotic, really fast.
Hold on to your result bucket hats. Brought to you by Result.
Buildings are just fucking all. I don't understand. They just fall
The
apart.
overdogs have been rattled. Team wiped.
Like, oh, there's a building. Oh no, there's no building anymore. Yeah, intentional. Absolutely intentional.
The jet setters are all fired up. They've started our first cash out. The overdogs are back in the arena, folks.
Enemy in there. Watch out up there. Let's go over there. Danger over here.
Why the fuck did what? What the fuck? Oh my god. 5,000% fucking. So they could either have, you know, a guy with a scanner, or and they're on voice comms, and they purely set that up. That's a wall hack. Ah, he's trying to use the dot. Interesting.
The overdogs just stole a cash out, leaving their opponents in the doghouse.
That was unexpected.
New way to play. So they're using the shield mixed with the dot. God. Really can use the shield right now.
RPG en route.
An awkward moment for the overdogs. Team wiped.
Frag grenade out. Frag out.
With sky-high speed, the jet setters have
What the fuck just killed me?
cash out.
Wow, that was a bold
The game doesn't even know what killed me. What do you mean? 28 damage. From what? What happened to me? I was in a bubble.
First place, it's the overdogs.
Oh, 28 damage killed? Yeah, no shit, 28 damage killed me. From what? Doesn't even add up to all my
This is
HP.
exactly what the overdogs needed. They've pocketed our first cash out. The jet setters are back.
Good.
The jet setters are now just a single jet setter. One contestant left.
Sending a rocket.
Ah, well, thank you. Everything's a skill issue. I appreciate you clipping me dying, finding it hilarious. Okay. Wonderful.
That's a cash out by the retros.
That's
And there is another vault
That's a
available
trophy
for our
system.
cash-hungry teams.
God. I always have the right angle. I'm pretty sure this guy's cheating. Laser rifle with the right angle. So what they're doing, guys, is they're using the flamethrower, and then they're using the dot and a shield, and he's burning him with the dot. Yeah. He's using the dot and then shielding during the dot to burn the guy, and then using the shield again, and then reapplying the dot, which is actually kind of a cool way to use it, but the flamethrower doesn't go far enough, the projectile's not fast enough, which is the main issue with the flamethrower, putting aside the damage on it. Like, just landing the dot on them in the first place.
The retros are trying to kick it old school at Vault 4.
C4 planted.
The overdogs are plucking at Vault
Yeah,
3.
like, I mean, putting aside the fact that the flamethrowers aren't viable, they're trying to actually use them, right? And it kind of makes sense what they're doing. At least that one guy, the other guy's just like, fuck this shit, I'm fucking flamethrowing him. But the one guy with the shield is 100% trying to dot and then hold the dot. Going for that objective the guy was doing was correct. It was correct way of playing that. I don't know why this guy's over here. Oh! Hey look, there's the guy. Hey buddy. How's it going? You have a nice fall? Bait him down. What? What the fuck just happened, guys? My rocket blew up in front of me. What? I'm pretty sure you can't blow them up with bullets. Maybe you can, and we got just really unlucky, which probably means that guy's more than likely cheating. What? What the fuck is that? Okay. It's like steering a fucking freight train. That was instant. That was instantly down. I got stuck on the chairs. I did the grenade. I think everyone unlocked the grenade launcher. Yeah. Good luck. I think pretty much grenade launcher is a support weapon. The downside being is that you have no other weapon besides grenade launcher. So you can only act as support, but the moment anyone gets near you, you just die. Yeah. I don't think anyone's even trying to res anyone anymore either.
Our contestants might keep some distance to their opponents now, as a successful elimination will cause some
Ouch.
Tried to me too me, and then his friend somehow blew me up. What the fuck just happened? Is that the same sus squad? Yeah, it's the same sus squad with the guy that blew up. So what the fuck did he just blow me up with? The RPG is 150, and then I just blew up for an extra 147 damage? What the fuck just happened to me? That is the guy with the rocket launcher, is the same guy that just killed me with the N there, too. I'm pretty sure Red's cheating. And the snur guy is the guy that killed me. The snur guy is... Oh, this is actually just... By the way, that's like best possible case scenario right there. How the fuck did they get that? They killed everyone! What the fuck is going on here?
Better not leave that unattended for too long.
The snur guy, by the way, is the guy that blew up my rocket right as it came out of my barrel before. On the landing. The tap guy somehow just blew me up with a mine after I killed him, and he blew himself up with the rocket launcher.
10 seconds left.
So we're gonna report the red team for sure. We're just, at the very least, we're gonna report those incidents. I don't know exactly what else you can pull from it. Yeah, I guess overtime started. Fucking weird shit. Pretty sure he didn't kite me over the top of like fucking a mine or something. Oh, it's a fucking... You bitch. Oh, dead go boom! That's what did it! Okay. But still, there was another thing that, like, it wasn't just the dead. There's another thing in there, too. It was 90, 100, and then there's an extra 47 in there from something. I don't know then. Yeah, anytime I duel someone, I just died. It's a support weapon. I've seen people with the medium grenade launcher with like an aimbot, and they'll just like one tap. Like I'm pretty sure the medium can actually blow up on you. So they'll actually direct hit you, but I'm pretty sure the heavy's grenade launcher you can't direct at people. Like you can't hit them direct. It is a really fucking weird game, guys. Sword play. I want to swing a sword. Guys, enough of this. Oh, not in Europe. Not in Europe. Not in Europe. I don't want to swing a sword in Europe. That's impossible. Ah, well, there's that. Yeah, the grenade launcher. It's like a debated thing. Yeah, there's a on the heavy. I'm pretty sure there's a min det distance, so you can't just like detonate people within like 10 feet. It has to be further away. Longest queue. Want to get out of it. Hello? Hello? Mushy mush. This is... What the fuck is... It's like... Because I wanted to leave the match, the game knows it, and now we're just stuck in an infinite load screen. Christ, okay. Fuck off, game. There's like... So, Melee is very, very dependent on latency, and obviously I can't play in... I'm in NA, by the way. Can't do swords on NA, or Europe. Doesn't work. Depends on the latency of you and the person you're trying to kill. Hey. Hi? Why is there an 8 in there? Hey? Hate? Hey? What? Stop having a stroke. Performance is still not better than it was prior to the patch, by the way, but it's much better. So if you guys don't know, if you're having performance issues, D3D11, you could use DirectX 11 prior to the game going retail. After it went retail, they disabled D3D11, but they re-enabled it with the most recent patch. So if you have the option there, it turns back on. As you can imagine, it's not very good. Yeah, it's a mistake. Sure. Trying to gaslight me now. Trying to gaslight me. Gaslighting also, by the way, putting aside just joking, gaslighting is very common nowadays.
The arena has loaded. Buckle up.
Where you just try to enforce whatever reality is on the other person to avoid taking responsibility for something you may have.
Welcome to Quick Cash. Our contestants will need to gather the cash faster than the rest. If they hit the goal first, they can bask in glory.
Right on the money, Scotty.
Let's swing, guys.
It's happening, Scotty. We've got our first elimination.
Our match is in full swing. The high notes are squeezing into Vault 1.
Got a contestant!
No, I just missed. Should have charged. Buddy. It's a fucking sledgehammer? The only time you will ever see a sledgehammer is when you're using a sword. It's the only time anyone ever uses a sledgehammer is when you do good with a sword. Because sledgehammers are absolutely terrible. Buddy. How's it going? Don't step on the mine.
Vanish bomb out. Enemy spotted! Up there! Special delivery!
A wipeout and a setback for the tough shells.
What the fuck was that? There's a guy. What happened? He killed me with his shield? No, that guy's still alive.
The tough
How's it going?
shells are back.
Aww. Camping our bodies. This guy might very well be cheating. What is that? LA? X Phoenix. It looks like he has an aimbot. By the way, people end up with... So just because you have an aimbot does not mean you'll do well in a match. The idea behind cheating, as we've talked about earlier, we had a rage cheater earlier tonight, which is someone that's very obvious. The idea behind cheating, in case anyone is like, no, no, obviously you see the crosshair locked their chest, the idea behind cheating is to look legit. You don't want people to know you cheat because they know you're a joke. No one wants to be a joke. One of the reasons people do cheat is because they, have like an inferiority complex, or they have hubris and ego. Their ego gets hurt, and they need to cheat to do better and make everyone realize how amazing they are. If people know you cheat, they don't think you're amazing, especially if you stream. So, pretty self-explanatory, but some people need to hear it, so. Because there are people like that on the forum, they're like, oh my god!
Still standing. Truly the life and soul of the party now. That's a blow to the tough
alive.
shells. Team wipe.
I guess that other guy didn't do any damage to
Way
me.
to soften that blow. The high notes are performing a remarkable recovery.
That's personal.
The high notes just confiscated a cash out.
By the way, playing light is so much fun.
Well played.
Or specifically using a sword is so much fun.
The tough shells are rejoining the match.
Vanish bomb out.
Oh my god, how is he not dead? Is it a medium? Fucking kill me for 156 in that tiny split second he started firing, guys. It was like all headshots. All went in my brain. Hey, alive? There's a jump pad here. That'd be really nice. What the fuck? Thank you for doing that. Dude, if he actually just kept going up the ladder, there's like nothing I can do against it. I'd have to stun him.
Ouch! And just like that, the socialites are struggling with only one contestant in the arena.
Why is there a guy down here?
Our first cash out goes to the high notes. Let's see whether they can keep that momentum going.
Vanish bomb out.
Ran away. They need to remove complete invisibility when you stop moving. They also need to add more omnidirectional sound to the cloak itself, so it's easier to tell. I'm pretty sure after 1.0.4, they made it easier to see cloaks. Ah! With the tip. Beautiful. He just fucking disconnected. Sword isn't even good, guys. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's great. He fucking DC'd. I hit him with the tippity tip at the end there too. That was the tip, guys. The tip of the spear. Yeah, right there. DC.
An awkward moment for the tough shells. Team wiped.
Scotty, the
You can see the
competition
cleave action
really
right there.
shelled them.
Oh. We're
An
actually doing the
event is on its
objective,
way
by the
that
way.
will force our contestants to mix up their strategies to win.
Good.
Our contestants shouldn't get bent out of shape, even if we're warping space-time in the arena.
We're on the objective. What's going on here?
The high notes have found major trouble. Only one contestant left.
Huh?
We got the tough shells returning to the arena. The socialites have commenced a cash.
By the way, you need to be able to dash in the air. You can't. There's some small things they could do to the sword to make it better.
Reposition in there.
God, inherited momentum on stuff is very annoying. What? Did he just kill him? No, he didn't kill himself. Good. Dude, once again, that did we just cross kill? How the fuck did... No, someone killed him with the SMG.
Looks like a team wipeout for the socialites. Talking about having a trick up your shell, the tough shells.
Not what you wished for?
The socialites have returned to the arena.
We've reached the end of this game show event.
I'm very certain this guy's cheating. I am pretty sure this guy's cheating. That's the guy that, like, instantly brained me when I charged him earlier. Like, not after. After I charged him, and he spun around, and he, like, put 156 bullets into my brain. In, like, a quarter second.
Socialites relieved
Just
another
all into
team
my
of their
brain.
cash.
Enemy spotted in there.
The socialites are looking to make the headlines. They've just completed a cash out.
That's the guy.
A new vault just appeared. Let's see who grabs that cash. We just passed the halfway point, and I'm really impressed with the team so far, June.
You're right, Scotty. There's no time for a break, as anything could happen in an instant.
Me too. I can slide too. Look at me go, guys.
The tough shells are coming back out of their shells. Team respawned. Vault 3 is being pierced by the tough shells.
Oh, by the way, so pretty sure you still can't, but you can't actually dash in the air. Yeah, it doesn't give you the speed bonus of a dash. It needs to do that, but it doesn't. And also, dash range needs to be like an extra 3 feet, which is like a meter, extra meter.
Time to disappear.
That's a blow to the socialites. Team wiped.
That's not how you should RSVP to a party, Scotty.
Go to cash out A.
Yeah. That doesn't do anything.
The socialites are back in play.
I actually just went to right-click. I just literally discovered this. I went to right-click to actually charge over the top of the barrier. You don't need res. I literally can res in 13 seconds. Okay.
Cash out underway.
That's
thanks
just
to the
rude
high
now.
notes.
I'm gonna watch the elevator again now because that. I went to dash over the top of the fence, and then I literally just covered how dashing in the air doesn't actually give you anything.
Looks last contestant go. Lots of heart out there.
If it was an extra 3 feet, it would be perfect. And then also being able to dash in the air. I mean, you still are going to be a disadvantage against guns and stuff, but pretty much that's not actually a zipline, apparently. There.
A long-awaited return to the arena for the tough shells.
That's not her. Okay. That is not, yeah. I don't know if you can dash attack while you are glitched, but yeah. Take it up top.
We just witnessed.
Right into your face. Fuck you, bitch.
A big thanks to our sponsors for bringing us this incredible spectacle, and a big congratulations to our
suck
winners.
it. Suck on my sword. The other guy's using SMG. This guy's using it. Not too shabby, if I do say so myself. Considering using a melee weapon puts you into extreme risk, which you don't get rewarded for most of the time. Oh. Long queue again. Long load screen again. We have the red sword yet? We might. And check.
All right, the tough shells, the steamrollers, and finally, the big splash. Unleash our contestants. Brace yourselves for the ultimate dash for cash. The first team to reach the cash target will win.
Absolutely, Scotty. Time for our contestants to prove their mettle.
The tough shells are opening Vault 1.
Oh,
Time to get out my
hey guys,
statistics tracker.
what's going on here?
We've got our very first elimination of the match.
No more niceties out there.
I almost got him. If that other guy wasn't there, we would have got him. I thought that was light, wasn't. Hey, buddy. is. I don't know where he is. I don't know where he is. I don't know where he is. He's probably just standing still, which is really annoying. What are these guys doing? They're defending purple from us? What are you even doing?
Vanish bomb out!
The steamrollers will need to reboot. Team wiped.
There he is now.
I don't know if we're gonna get it. I'm gonna not get this.
We've got the steamrollers returning to the arena.
No cracks in that armor. The tough shells have made a solid recovery.
Oh, there's a sledgehammer now. When the flamethrowers and sledgehammers come out, you know it's good, guys.
They've been reduced to a single contestant.
Oh, someone else is using a fucking sword now? You're not me, bro. You're not me. Don't even
The
try.
steamrollers have been wiped out.
Also, it's no longer fun when other people do that. Ah! The res out of respect.
A long-awaited return to the arena for the steamrollers.
He's doing well. He's doing well with the
Applying some
sword. I
pressure.
gotta do that
The
too.
tough shells are opening Vault 2.
What? Yeah. We've talked about this before. There's certain things that bring all the cheaters out, guys. One is Farah in Overwatch. Will bring all the cheaters out if you do well as her. It's like something to do with PTSD. PTSD from having played comp against her and being unable to kill her. Hey guys. I actually killed him. One is Farah in Overwatch. The other is using a sword in this game, or just melee in general, and doing well.
Into the fight.
Get Cashbox 2 now! Over there, let's go! On my position! Vanish bomb out!
What the
Up now for the remaining member of the big splash.
What? He was waiting for me with a C4? Maybe just got unlucky there. Buddy. Yeah, I could just res at this point. Taking all that time though. Keep her coming back. Bye.
The tough shells will need to come
Bye.
back from that wipeout. The tough shells are back and ready to avenge that team wipe. Cash out set in motion by the big splash.
And then they got knifed.
Go defensive on C. Vanish.
The steamrollers steal a cash out. That should steam up their opponents.
Kunide. You got kunide, guys.
Fantastic steal by the big splash.
Can you believe it?
Oh, come on. Who would do that? Who would do this? Let's hope it's a gas mine.
Impressive steal by the tough shells.
It wasn't a gas mine. It was an EMP, I think.
The big splash made an awesome steal there. Keep your eyes on the remaining contestant on the steamrollers. It's their time to shine.
Zapping them.
Oh! By the way, that wasn't the right call. Worst case scenario would be he would blew himself up. Have enough time. Something's going on there, guys.
Shot by the tough shells.
Yeah, our friend here might be cheating. Our friend here might be cheating, guys. I don't know. What do you think?
Just like that, a blue ball.
I don't know. And the weird thing about that is his aim's kind of off, but it definitely looks like he's snapping between players. Huh. I like how there's people on the forums that are like, I've never seen anyone cheat, like, literally, like, rage cheating level, like, where it's just super bland. I've never seen rage cheaters in this game before. I've never seen a cheater at all. I don't even think people cheat. Obviously, they don't cheat.
Time to disappear.
Oh. Oh my god, those all just went in my brain. Good. Every single bolt just went into my brain. Guess we're alive.
Time to disappear.
Let's go.
This is a bad spot. The steamroller's final member needs to keep a cool head here.
No one in this game looks sus ever. I've never seen anyone look weird in this game. We had like a hardcore rage cheater. Well, that might just be something weird. We definitely had a guy just instantly killing. He ended up with like 52 kills at the end of the game. Not only different from some streamers. They're literally just like hard locking people, just running around killing people.
Vanish bomb out.
Complete team wipe for the steamrollers.
Rolled up like an old carpet.
The steamrollers are rejoining the match.
I right-clicked the charge attack, and if I actually got it off, it would have definitely met him. Gotta report that teammate. Yeah. At this point, like... Okay, with a spin. Kind of pointless doing it. XT guy again.
Big Splash have lost all but one contestant.
Jump pad here.
Like fucking tower defense. Hilarious.
The tough shells have started a cash out.
Fucking god. Miss both sides. How the fuck are you still alive? So, I don't understand. So, when people res, there's like invulnerability, right? But when I res, I don't get the invulnerability. I don't really get it. Doesn't seem like I have the invulnerability. I'm not exactly sure how that works. The whiteness on them is like the invulnerability. I just tried to dash him thinking that maybe he is mistaken, but no, definitely didn't do damage to him.
The Big Splash are back.
Bye. Oh, smoke is bad. There's Keith again. So I think Keith is cheating. XD might be cheating. Our teammate is cheating. This guy. It looks like kind of like he turned it off now, but there was definitely something going on with him when he was on top of the platforms. Probably something to do with like the angle he was at. Something weird was going on there.
The Big Splash are back in action.
Big pad there.
That's a cash out by the Steamrollers.
Enemy.
Vanish bomb out.
At the finals, our contestants need to be prepared for anything. Let's see which team is best equipped to deal with our upcoming event. Well, you don't see this today, even in the finals. This match is about to become an extraterrestrial obstacle course.
This just got interesting. Can the final
God.
member of the Big Splash avoid a full team wipe?
Missed my dash, by the way. Once again, it would sure be nice if you could turn the sensitivity up more. Great. That was Keith versus Durka. This looks like this aim looks normal now, right? But we clearly saw something fucking weird going on there earlier. That shit. That's like whenever he's hip fired or using his shield, something fucks up. It's not when he's ADS. When ADS it looks normal. Buddy. Can you find your way up to the roof? What is going on here?
1 minute left.
Please, thank you.
Big Splash just jump-started a cash out.
No time for bathroom breaks just yet, as this match just went into overtime.
The Big Splash are at the head of the line.
Ah, I saw it. That's hard.
The Steamrollers have lost all but one contestant. Let's see whether they adopt a more defensive strategy.
I got it. It wasn't even him. Hey, buddy. Okay. My teammate's dead. This guy doesn't know what he's doing right now.
The tough shells are at the head of the line. Cash out snatched by the tough shells.
Like, relatively. Oh, that's her. That's the medic. He almost had that, guys. He almost had that at one point, too. Good.
And now we celebrate as one team of contestants becomes a group of rising stars. Thanks again to our sponsors and to our viewers at home.
With the sword, makes it that much better. Right, and our friend here, not very good. Not very good, however, when not 80. Rapidly between different. Up or malfunctioning. Very good either, like his aim wasn't very good. Not sure. Those other guys, once again, there isn't really a kill cam, but those other guys are kind of sus. The XD guy, like, instantly brained my face. The Gimli guy. Maybe the Gimli guy? No. Other guy on the same team with the XD guy. Keith. Keith as well is fucking weird. Once again, if people cheat, guys, the idea behind cheating is you don't get caught. The idea is people think you're a normal player. It's not, hey, let's spin bot and have my aimbot break and just like freak out and snap snap between players when I'm on top of a platform. Yeah, that's not what you want. That's generally not what they want. Actually, it's a pretty good, we had some pretty good games tonight in ranked, and this is just kind of like a chaser at this point.
And they are off. Welcome to Quick Cash, where speed is the key to victory. The first team to stash enough cash will reign supreme.
You said it, Scotty. Let the financial foot race begin.
The Shock and Awe are examining the contents of Vault 1.
Vanish bomb out!
We could be witnessing the birth of new rivalries here. We've got our first elimination.
Get ready for some heart-pounding action.
No?
Grenade out.
We could see a team wipe on the shock and awe. They're down to just one contestant.
Buddy, what? Why are you giving that to me? Fine, fine, almost one.
With an ultra-sharp play, the ultra-rares have started our first cash-out.
You can hear your teammates relatively far away. So, by the way, this thing, it just doesn't like when you touch the lasers. You're inside, you touch the laser and go inside. Turn it off. What the fuck? Ah. Buddy.
Time to disappear.
That actually be hurting our team more than it's hurting the enemy team. You can see the aim assist when it locks on at the end there. Oh, buddy.
Time to disappear.
Oh, 2 HP. Literally 2 HP. I knew he was going to come. I should have dropped it and charged to charge. I knew someone was going to chase me after I picked it up. Could have baited that better. Is it just sword that gets the dot crosshair? I think you can change your crosshair to whatever you want it to be. I don't, because I like having a accurate representation of where my bolts are going to land. I don't think it matters. All you need is something that gives you an idea where the center is.
The powerhouses are unlocking Vault 2.
Vanish bomb.
What? Fuck is that? So the chick in the dress, I think, might be cheating.
Team wipe calamity for the shock and awe.
Panda.
Vanish bomb out.
The shock and awe are rejoining the match. Have kicked off a cash out.
Vanish bomb out.
A button here. I don't know where the button is. Up to the button go. another fucking mine.
The ultra rares will need to reboot. Team wiped.
They are as scarce as hen's teeth now, Scotty.
Crosshair V2, I don't know what that is. Is it just an app that it puts the crosshair on your screen? I don't know why.
It's time for
I mean, the oldest form. There's some things that, like, people, like, just are always going to cheat at, and you can't control crosshairs. Like, your modder has a crosshair, right? Almost every gaming modder made in the last 5 years has a crosshair on it. 4 years.
Engaging in close combat is about to offer an extra risk, as eliminated contestants will go kaboom!
Oh my god, oh my god. Play, yeah. I don't get that. Do what you want. Or that, there are bigger fish to fry as far as cheating goes.
Scotty, it looks like someone.
But if they have the option to turn it off, they can, you know, right?
The ultra rares are back. The shock and awe
Like if EAC allows them the option to turn it off, then they can with minimal effort. It's not really an issue.
The shock and awe banks their earnings. Cash out complete. As our Dead Go Boom event remains active, our contestants can still offer a less than genuine ta-ta for now, if they are eliminated. Dominating the leaderboard for now, it's the shock and awe.
Goes mine. Dead goes boom. Dude, I swear I moved out of there pretty fast after I killed that guy, too.
Time to disappear.
The powerhouses have started a cash out.
Now, some people are very particular about crosshairs, too. Never been a point of interest for me. Nowhere?
At risk of living up to their name, the ultra rares are number one
And
contestant.
into a mine. Good.
Yikes! Team wipe for the ultra rares.
An unwanted and an unwanted
Yeah,
turn of
which is
events,
also
Scotty.
kind of weird, but I mean, a lot of games have fake recoil now too, which is also stupid. Call of Duty has fake recoil, where the gun's like you'll bounce around, but it doesn't actually change your aim, which doesn't make sense. But yeah, gotta make sure the aim assist is always on, you know. Really just fucks you up if you can't use the built-in aim assist.
We are halfway through now. The anticipation is driving me crazy.
The excitement just keeps building, Scotty.
Wrong way to come
I can
in.
hardly wait for what's in store.
Missed him. Couldn't see him. You just stopped moving and lost him. They definitely need to get rid of your ability to hide yourself when you're cloaked, or when you stop moving. That should be a thing. Run some nades in there, maybe.
Turn up the power. Powerhouses have just cashed out. The ultra rares are back on the scene.
Frag grenade set. Toss the frag.
There's a new vault to fight for in the arena.
Initiating a scan.
The ultra rares are busy unlatching Vault 4.
Vanish bomb out.
There's a guy here that's
Only one
Belt.
contestant left for the powerhouses. They need to avoid a team wipe.
All the fucking mines.
Ouch! The powerhouses suffered a wipeout.
The contestants did a real demolition job of them.
The ultra rares have kicked off
Instant
a cash out.
snap to your brain and dead. Body. That was actually kind of like body. It took me a good quarter second to die there, guys.
Respawned.
Sonar grenade out. Sonar. Vanish fire.
I was a C4 chair. What the
The
fuck,
shock
dude?
and awe will need to come back from that wipeout. 60 seconds left. Our contestants need to pick it up a notch. The shock and awe have respawned.
Yeah.
The powerhouse has plundered a cash out. We're down to the last 30 seconds.
Fucking cheating me through the window. Oh, God. Grenade at my face? Please don't be a grenade at my face. I don't know where the fucking handle is. There's a handle here
10
somewhere.
seconds left.
Oh. He knew how much HP I had. He knew I was one shot. That's when he went to melee me.
With fame and fortune on the line today, our contestants sure
Who's
gave
that?
us a great show. We'll see you next time on the finals.
That guy knew I was one shot. There's no way he should have known I was one shot. At all. Unless he's cheating. No competent individual would try to melee you in that situation. Unless you're trying to BM because they know you're one shot. Very weird. Also fun. Fun. It should just be an auto requeue. By the way, a lot more fun. Well, actually, comp tonight wasn't bad. We've had some really bad comp. I've just learned to stop playing after 8. When things go to shit. Absolutely horrid games. Either cheating, incompetent teammates, people that are just bad, or crewmates. I can tell they're all fighting against each other and hating every second of it. Happy Thursday, by the way, guys. Hope you guys are having a wonderful morning. Gonna watch some Rick and Morty after this. As I mentioned before earlier in the stream, guys, I kind of understand like the blowback in the current season about Rick and Morty with the new Rick voice actor. Like he sounds almost identical to the old one, but you can totally tell it's a different person. And it has really nothing to do with.
Scotty. Time to turn up the heat in this thrilling cash quest.
Actually, announcer.
Our contestants must be getting to know each other's strengths and weaknesses because we've got our first elimination.
It has like nothing to do with like kind of like the nuances of the conversation, but you can tell like he's not like an asshole. Like the old Rick voice actor was just a douchebag. Like he was a narcissistic asshole, and it came across in his voice lines. The new guy doesn't sound like an asshole. It actually sounds like he's kind of sorry for the stuff he's saying, which makes it just more ridiculous. I'm sure there's some way of describing it. Some way of describing basically the way it comes across, but yeah. This doesn't sound like old Rick. Old Rick was definitely like, just like he is in real life, he's just a douchebag. Narcissistic douchebag. Comes across that way and as a voice actor. Trying to trap? What the fuck is going on here? Guys, we're gonna leave. That's really weird. Hi, Orange. Our other teammates not. Oh, we're just gonna leave. Next game. Oh, look, we got a teammate. Or that was the person we're supposed to be playing with, and he wasn't there. Yeah. Anyways, like, it's some of the stuff's still funny, though. Rick and Morty in general just kind of fell off after season 2. Kind of wasted all their prime content, but it's still good. Yeah, it almost sounds like Rick has remorse. The weird thing is, like, when you're listening to it, it almost sounds like he's sorry. Like, there's some sort of remorse that's actually going on in his voices. Am I going back to Overwatch? Sure. I don't know when, though, because I'm actually enjoying this now that I've kind of figured out how to enjoy it. So, I said it was going to be tonight or middle of this week, but we're definitely going back to it. That's the fallback. Overwatch will always be there. Almost sounds like he's sorry. Not a very Rick thing. Putting aside the meme about him actually seeking therapy, which I really hope they don't have him go through like a phase where he just becomes normal. Maybe, unless it's just for a phase.
Speed and strategy and quick cash. The team to bank enough cash the quickest will seize the day.
Last season, a lot of teams won by prioritizing teamwork.
Trend-setting action in the arena as the Vogues are opening Vault 1.
That's our first elimination. Our contestants clearly mean business today, Scotty.
What happened to our teammate again? On here.
Socialites.
They were hoping to go viral, but they've been muted instead.
Near your teammate's pretty far away. And relatively noticeable. Guy's just not even respawning.
We've got the socialites returning to the arena.
On here. Make it? No.
Are back on the scene.
Was a
The
shortcut.
tough shells have started our first cash out. No cracks in that strategy.
Not good. Not choose the primary path.
Virtual catastrophe for the socialites. Team wiped.
Oh my god, that fire burns. Fire burns. Fire burns.
Oh, this is bad. Just one contestant left for the tough shells. The socialites have recovered and respawned.
What's the tip? Oh! Tip so good. Tip so good.
Enemy down there.
Was one. Pretty good. Ah! It's obviously all the fiber I eat. And the whey protein. Guy with the sledgehammer. It's actually a good idea. Getting across this gap is a huge deal. Okay, I can get up there in time. But you're gonna see me coming, but that's fine.
Taking the reins of this match. Cash out confiscated by the tough shells. Good steal.
God game. Oh.
Team wipeout for the socialites.
Good. Making the sword viable? Not sure about viable, but fun. Fun for quick play fun.
Through. Opening vault 2.
Usually, you just kind of end up around 1-to-1 KD, but sometimes you can break out of that. Not that deaths really even matter. But kind of as an indicator as once you do something, once you engage, you can't actually disengage and survive. You're just kind of dead. Oh! There's another guy. These guys are 100% voice comms, by the way. They're definitely coordinated behavior.
Toxic gas out. Glitching things up.
The socialites have respawned.
I want to use that too.
Shells have kicked off a cash out.
Hey, buddy. Oh, what the fuck? What? It fucking just. What do you mean, dude? He was literally waiting there to die. He was waiting to die, guys. Oh! Literally right on my face. I mean, obviously that's what he's trying to do, but it actually worked. Left L dash? There is an L dash. There's a right click dash.
Just stole one.
L dash.
Favors the bold, Scotty.
And you get to say things like, smoke bomb! Bro, does he have mines down here? Are you kiting me to your mines? Do you have mines here? What the fuck? The purple mines just there? You're in the same match as me? You're not. Not. Triple dash. What triple dash? Oh. Oh, the ability. No, you need to be able to initiate people. And with the dash, while it seems kind of cool, you can't, like, you can't sneak up on people. You need to sneak up on people to do the lunge attack, which is 140 to initiate. And you can't do that with the dash ability. Good. Oh, come on, game. I kept trying to back off the edge and jump down multiple times.
Well, Scotty, and I wonder if the sponsors support have something to do with that.
Oh! Messed up my lunge. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. You're talking about the dash ability. Yeah. You can't initiate without using cloak. You're too exposed. And then if I use it, like, I just have to basically mouse one. I wouldn't be able to just right-click to dash in. The advantage I get with the cloak is that I can right-click dash in, which gives me a distance closer, but at the same time it also does double damage.
Let's see whether their remaining contestant is dressed to impress. The socialites have started a cash out.
Never know. Never know. I didn't care, actually, as it turns out. I don't know why you can't just run through glass in this game. On every shot.
On top, we now have the tough shells. With an air of coolness, the Vogues steal a cash out.
Oh, that's not really. So the right-click dash you see me do has nothing to do with cloak. That's just part of the sword. It's built into the sword.
Cash out nabbed by the tough shells.
Definitely not a defensive strategy.
Too soon. What? Oh, there's a mine. I think there's a mine at the end. Well, we had something of a team there, guys. We had a something team. That was 100% pre-made, by the way. Orange is 100% pre-made. Okay. Alright, guys, I think we're going to call things here this morning, guys. I want to eat some dinner. I am hungry, and as such, I need to eat dinner so that I can go to bed. and then wake up and stream and do it all over again and all over and over and over and over and over and over and over. Decade plus again. And a decade from now, when you guys are watching me and you're old, 10 years older, and you're like, oh my god, this channel is so nice and cozy because no one's here, I'll be like, yeah. Fuck yeah. Alrighty. But okay. I'm going to call things here for this morning, guys. Tonight will probably be more of the finals. We'll be doing more of the same, I guess. Which is ranked, and then we kind of close things up with quick play, because ranked gets really janky early morning. Really janky just isn't good. Isn't good. Almost there. Almost there. We're like, what, an eighth? Not even a tenth the way to max level camo. Anyways, when we get bored of this, guys, and get sick of it, definitely going to be going back to Overwatch. Yesterday's patch definitely had an anti-cheat update in it. There isn't as much cheating, but there's definitely still fucking cheating in this game, so... there's a lot less of the really obvious shit, although even today we had a rage hacker earlier in the game that was literally just braining people from across the map and just running around just killing everyone. He had a speed hack too, he flew. Stuff that I didn't even think was in the game. He had a speed hack, he was flying around at one point. Obviously knew where everyone was and just instantly killed you. Shoot through shields, all the good stuff. It was just an obvious case of what people can potentially do in the game. They just don't stand for it. Alright. We're gonna call things for this morning, guys. Tonight will be more of the finals. If you are new to the streaming, you enjoyed the bullshit, enjoyed the fun, you enjoyed the stabby stab, and watching me rage and get bitter, make sure the follow button on your select platform. I stream to Kick, Facebook, YouTube, as well as Twitch every day from late night to early morning, GMT -6. So late night North America time. I usually stream for about 5 to 6 hours, give or take. Depends on what's going on in my life, what's happening, etc., etc. I am out of here, and when this gets long in the tooth, guys, we will be going back to Overwatch. But as of right now, I kind of figured out how to kind of milk it a bit longer, so I guess we'll continue to do so. But alright, guys, I am out of here for this morning. Thanks for watching my stream as always, and I hope you guys have a wonderfully fantastic Thursday morning. Have a good day, guys.